What up? What up? So DeMarcus, support, Steve, good peeps. So I'm gonna give folks a little bit more time to come on in here. I don't know where he at. He might have got mad because I ain't let him back up last night. I don't know. Or he might just ain't came in yet. What up with you, all in? All right, we'll give it 30 more seconds. Then we're gonna go ahead and start up in it. You see our topics for today. We got the depth of Marvin, Force season 3 script changed, and pretty much depth of Marvin pretty much self-explanatory. We're just gonna touch on whether or not we think it will happen, because I feel like it's a very high possibility. But then again, we also thought he had a high percent chance last season, and it didn't happen. But anyways, then you got Force season 3 script changed. So pretty much what prompted that, if you was on yesterday's live, you remember we talked about how the promo scene from Power Book 2 Ghost at the end of the very last episode, there used to be a promo video with Tariq getting a phone call, and a lot of people pretty much was certain that he was speaking to Tommy, but for some reason they took it out. So it's speculation that they may have changed the script. We talked about that on the live yesterday. Then we got Ghost's brother. We know Courtney Kemp has teased that he may have had a brother out there. And we also kind of touched on it a little bit on the live yesterday, the possibility of it being Don Carter. So we're going to break that down, of the possibilities of everything that could have went on with that. And last, of course, the final topic is Tommy's war in Chicago. So we know that there's going to be a major war taking place because, Maria was kidnapped, Tommy and Miguel, going at it. CBI is more than likely going to be divided because of a couple of tactics. And I think there's a high possibility of the return of Claudia, and the mob from New York might be making their appearance in Chicago as well. So those are our 4 topics we're going to be touching on. Ashley Lightsaber because he creates his own storyline and scripts and think outside the box until like others who like to plagiarism. I feel that. You said this yesterday. You said I know both sides of you, but I use it to my benefit. Honestly, bro, I don't know what you're talking about with that, but if you want to let me know. Yeah, Crazy Carter. What's good, Hezekiah? Courtney Kim lied about the brother. Nobody seemed to get that. She was talking about Tommy. That's goes on only brother. Hey, you could be right about that. We're gonna touch on it now. So, but let's go ahead and get with the topic that is at hand. So we are dealing with the death of Marvin, season 5 of Raising Kanan. I believe there is a very high possibility that we could see the end of Marvin Thompson. I said Thompson, Thomas. Now, although me myself wouldn't like to see this, you know what I'm saying? What's good, Talia? I wouldn't want to see this because Marvin is probably my favorite character of Raising Kanan, especially since Ronnie is no longer with us. But, you know, we understand what show we are dealing with, all the things that Marvin has done. And it just seems like, you know, all the moves that Marvin made in season 4 and the things that he was saying, it seems like, you know, they were foreshadowing the death of Marvin, letting you know the end is near for him. Because, you know, he gave us that nice prep talk that he gave the jukebox saying, you know, that what he does is bad. If you're doing what he does, then you're doing something wrong and stuff like that. And then, of course, you got Rock, who said, you know, what did she say should be engraved on his tombstone? It was something that he was saying. I can't remember exactly what she said, but either way, she kind of foreshadowed it right then. And then, of course, we know the mob is going to have an issue with him. So he got a lot of potential enemies that's possibly out there. And to keep in mind, Tomoso, he is a made man that, you know, was harmed by Marvin and he never retaliated. So he could circle around and go ahead and do that. So we got so many different angles that we could go with that are people that might decide to, you know, spin the block on Marvin and possibly cancel Christmas on him. But the one that we kind of touched on is not last live, but the live, like a couple of lives before this, we touched on it. I think his biggest threat that may not, most people probably won't see coming is Teresa. Because keep in mind, she's still moaning about the death of her son and her husband. Marvin, in a way, is responsible for both of them. So I know a lot of you guys were saying that Unique told her that it was Marvin, but from my knowledge, I have to go back and look at it. But for what I can remember, I don't think he directly told her. He just told her that the same people that he's at war with is the people that's responsible for, you know, the death of her son and her husband. So he didn't directly implicate anyone. But I think once this thing is actually put out there to her, exactly who it was, and she sees the opportunity to get revenge, she more than likely will take it. So think about it from this angle. I could see a possible scenario where maybe they'll kidnap Jukebox or something like that. So y'all follow me on this. I could see a scenario where they kidnap Jukebox because, you know, that's Marvin's biggest weakness, because he's going to care about his child more than anything else in the world. So they kidnap Jukebox and set a trap for him to show up. Marvin, being as crazy, reckless, and sometimes not so smart as he is, he's probably going to race in there and could possibly meet his end. So I'm thinking that maybe Teresa may have kidnapped, might end up, taking possession of Jukebox, holding her hostage to lure him out. And once he come, of course they're gonna make it very dramatic. It's not like they're gonna just get him as soon as he come in there. He's gonna put up a fight, but something's gonna, some kind of table is gonna turn, and then boom, they gonna catch Marvin, and more than likely, he's gonna meet his end right in front of Jukebox, and that's gonna devastate her. Remember that. And the reason why I pretty much thinking about this could happen this way, because I think this could be where Jukebox learned this situation when she had Tariq. Remember, she had Tariq, held him for a ransom, and then, of course, she waited for Kanan to show up with Ghost, right? Now, her initial plan was to get the money from Ghost, and once she got the money from Ghost, she was going to kill them both, right? The only reason why that plan backfired is because Kanan betrayed her. But if you pay attention, when Kanan saw the location that they were at, and he knew who he was dealing with, it seems as if Kanan was moving like we already done seen this before. You know what I'm saying? Like this is maybe even Ghost too. Maybe both of them knew this is something we've seen before, except Jukebox was on the receiving end the very first time they saw this, right? So she was the one being held hostage. And she learned that from the Bosali family. And now she's using that to her advantage. So y'all let me know. I'm gonna open it up for y'all in the comment section. Also, if somebody want to share their thoughts live, up on the stage, y'all can let me know that too. I'll let you up. But yeah, I think that's very interesting. That could be one of the possibilities that Marvin, of a way of how Marvin could meet his end. Y'all can definitely, share y'all opinion on if you think my theory could possibly be correct, or maybe you have your own. So let's see what did I leave off at? Damn, it's a lot of comments. Shit. Marvin gonna be a hard one for me. I agree. He gonna hit a lot of people hard. You know what I'm saying? Many fans believe Marvin will die as a result of his reckless actions and attempts to cover them up. Well, yeah. So in this situation, in this scenario, pretty much that's what it is. The reason why he's gonna have smoke with Teresa is because his bad mistake by getting their son Marco killed, sending him on that mission on his own. Even though, in a way, you can kind of make the argument that that wasn't really Marvin's fault, because it kind of wasn't. He sent him on a job and he failed. But a mother, more than likely, she ain't gonna say it that way. And then, of course, the situation with taking out Sal, he did that on it. I mean, and he pretty much, karma for the most part is what's coming back to bite him. His past mistakes. All three Thomas could go down in season 5. It is a good possibility, DeMarcus. Yes. Marvin gonna go out like Monet. Yeah, that's what I think too. Similar to Monet. Absolutely. You hitting it right on the head. It's gonna be similar to that. He's gonna go in busting. It's gonna look like he's going to survive. And I think somebody is gonna catch him slipping that none of us are gonna see, and they're gonna get him. I think he's gonna go out similar to Monet, and also similar to Uncle Uncle Jerome on Snowfall. It's gonna be similar to both of them. They both gonna be trying to, save somebody that they love, and they're gonna end up meeting their end trying to do that. Marvin Thomas got to go. I mean, yeah, in order for Jukebox to transform, I agree. That's what it was. Thank you, DeMarcus. Day late, dollar short, but no. Is that what she said? Is that what she said should have been on his grave, on his tombstone, though? Maybe. That may have been what she said. Day late, dollar short, but. Anyways, Pirates are predictable. I bet Marvin is going to die and be on the run, similar to, you said is, or did you meant is it going to die and be on the run, similar to Tommy and Kane? Them loose cannons always survive. That's true. That's very much true. That's the reason why that's the only thing that made me think Marvin might have a chance of survival, because those type seem to keep slipping through the cracks. You said Quan's gone. Who was Quan's gone? Didn't Marvin take out all of them? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Unique told her that they were his enemies. He said the same people that's responsible, are responsible for, the death of her loved ones, but he didn't necessarily say a name. Possible scenarios: Marvin death could be connected to Stefano, the Italians, or other characters involved in the Thomas family conflicts. So, Steve, yeah, that is another possibility. You feel me? Yeah, Stefano obviously, still probably got a bone to pick with him as well. So it wouldn't shock me if it ends up being one of Stefano's people. But my opinion is, if he does meet his end, it absolutely will be mob related. Wait, who is Carmine again? I remember that name, but it's ringing a bell. I just can't picture in my head who that is right now. When did this happen, DeMarcus? Because I'm pretty sure I don't remember that. Now I rewatched those episodes a couple of times, so I think I would have caught that if they directly said that. Jukebox is not going. She's raising Kane's version of Kane, even though it's super unrealistic. How is she? Hold on. How is she the Kane of raising Kane? She hasn't really even caught bodies like that. But the way she saved Marvin last time was realistic. The gun was left with her. She knew the location where they was at. She knew that Marvin was gone for a while, so something may have been up. She came up with the gun, saw him had the upper hand on Marvin and shot him. That's realistic. What if Marvin dies the same way Jukebox was about to kill Tariq? So what are you hold on? What exactly are you saying? Are you saying maybe Marvin was holding somebody and then somebody close to him shot him? Or are you agreeing with the scenario I was saying? E.T. and Londale people could eliminate Marvin for the death of E.T. and Londale. I was kind of thinking if that was going to happen, it would have happened last season. I think that's over with. You could be right, but I don't think so. So these late night screens on a daily. Now I got something to tune into. Yeah, my boy. They daily now. So much as I love Marvin, his death has to be brutal and graphic. We have to feel that shit. We have to feel the anger, sadness, and rage Jukebox feel for maximum effect for the impact of his death. I couldn't agree anymore. That absolutely has to happen exactly the way you just described. So yeah. Appreciate that all, man. Jukebox either killed someone like that before or seen her father get killed that way. I think he'll die protecting her. Remember how Monet got shot in the season 4, just like that, but worse. I can see it absolutely going down like that. And since of course how high book 2 set the bar with the Monet scene, they gonna definitely do their best to make sure they have a really good scene for when Marvin's time is here. And then it's kind of crazy. Just touching on something else real fast, shortly. With the Rock situation, if that turned out to be her so-called death, it was kind of weak. Just like Ghost stuff was weak. So it'll kind of be like a pattern. You feel me? Like the side characters, the second main character that focus of the show get a really really good death scene, and then like the leads, they do some BS possibly so that they can still give them the possibility of showing back up. Oh, come on, DeMarcus. Everybody loves Marvin. Yeah, Marvin got a lot of enemies. That's a fact. That nigga got a lot of enemies. 50 Shades of Red, starring Laverne Jukebox Thomas. Clips rated E for everybody. I'll just say I keep the peace as best as I could. Hold on, who you referring to with that? Carmine could catch Marvin slipping. You guys still tell me who that is? I think Stefano gonna manipulate the whole situation. It'll explain when I'm done driving. Okay, cool. Yeah, that Jerome saying was tough, for real. Joyce Thomas called Marvin, sorry, Marvin. And hey, why was I thinking about that too right now, DeMarcus? When I was, searching, trying to think about, what was it that Rock said to him? I was thinking about what what Joyce was saying about him. Marvin, sorry. Marvin, sorry. Sorry, Marvin. I would like to see Rock take out Marvin. She hasn't put in any work in a while. They have heated arguments from time to time. That would be so crazy. I'm gonna say I wouldn't want to see that, but I'm pretty sure if it was to happen, it would be a very good thing if it did happen. I don't want to see it, but it would be a good thing. Quan was the guy that Marvin smoked and robbed for a ride. I know, but you said Carmine. Who is Carmine? You said Quan's homie might come back and get him, right? So who is Quan's homie that you're saying that's still around? Because I thought Marvin took out pretty much all of Quan's people. I want Marvin to be the last Thomas standing. I mean, that would be ideal, since he's the the favorite of everyone, at least majority of the people. Okay, so Carmine's the one that hit Unique and stuff. That's what I thought you were talking about. The one, is that the one that be behind the the counter and shit whenever they come to see him. The possibility of Marvin death had sparked strong reactions from fans, with threatening to stop watching if he dies, while others speculate on the plot twist his death could bring. There go another description from our boy Steven. The Kane of Raising Canaan is Marvin. Facts. That's the Kane. That nigga be wildly. What's good, my boy Rasul? Yeah, maybe after season 5, Rasul gonna be the last Thomas standing. Because it might not be none of them left. Here this man go. How we talking out the side of our neck? Oh yeah, the fat dude that shot him in season 2. Yeah, and he was like, I got him, he ain't going nowhere. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Got it. Shoot, Marvin need to go circle around and get his there. I definitely like to think outside of the box and not the basic same old, same old. You definitely be thinking outside of the box, nigga. What's crazy is Marvin saved everyone on screen except Jukebox. Did he save Rock? Man, he definitely saved Lou. He definitely saved Kanan. When did he save Rock? I'm trying to remember that. Let me know if he saved Rock and when, because I can't think of that right now. Marvin could go out like Kanan by some no name people, just like Kanan did with the cops. That could be a possibility too. That's what I guess what you would say, be thinking outside of the box. Monet going out to Hail Mary was easily some of the hardest shit I've seen in my life. I damn near cried when she died. Hey, me and you both, my boy. Me being a Mary J fan too, no lie. That shit was a cold scene, but that's why when I did my top 5 greatest episodes, that one was number 2. And to be honest with you, just off if you go by just off how good the episode was, the death scene, the build up, and all of that, that one should have been number 1. But like I said in the video, only reason why I put No One Could Stop Me as number 1 is because of all of the possibilities that it opened because of that episode. All the different theories, the suspense that came from it, and then Ghost acting was stellar. We got the best version of Ghost in that particular episode. So, and with Ghost being the face of power, I had to put that number 1. But yeah, that episode was cold. Do you think Jukebox will suspect Raquel had something to do with Marvin's death? She was looking at her sideways in season 4. I'm gonna say no because I think Marvin himself cleared that up for her. Because you seen like her reaction once Marvin told her that, you know, that's not her style. There's no way she did some of the stuff that her and Kanan thought she did. So I think, you know, because I believe in the back of her head, she even thought she was wrong. Because remember, originally she was constantly telling Kanan that, you know, she was on the fence about Rock being responsible. But she kind of let, you know, Kanan, what she ended up hearing from Garcia and Kanan cloud her judgment to kind of, you know, switch it up. But originally she didn't think Rock did that either. But after her father told her, no, there's no way, I seriously doubt she suspect Rock would be involved with the death of Marvin. So nah, I can't see that happening. And who knows, Rock might be long gone once Marvin gets taken out. Marvin will go out for Juke and Lou will go out for Rock. You did say you the one you think Rock would be the sole survivor. So interesting. If anyone does kill Rock, Jukebox should be it because she talks too much. I mean, that's not something I thought I would see. Rock got to go for putting down my bait, Joyce Thomas. Nigga, stop. She asked for that anyway. I think it's a high possibility that Italians could get him. You missed my hope, my theory that I said at the beginning, though, Razul. My the one that I was really thinking is that it could be linked to Teresa. The loss of Marvin is seen as a potential catalyst. Shit, for catalyst for Jukebox character close to Kanan due to famous talking out of turn. Unique right hand man is Ricardo. If you heard how Unique was talking about your moms, you wouldn't be so buddy with them. That line alone will seal Unique's fate. Breeze and Kanan tag teaming that. uh, yeah, because I'm pretty sure about that time, if Rock is still alive, Kanan's gonna know that he was wrong. Saved Rock in the apartment where she put the guy in the wall. Now, see, I thought about that. He didn't save her. She saved herself there. She just called him over to finish it up, you know, because she had already had him tied up. Because remember, when he was trying to grape her, ooh, y'all ain't hear that YouTube. Grape. You know, when he was trying to force himself up on her, she ended up picking up the hammer and knocking him out. And then she tied him up and called Marvin. Marvin came and finished it, put her in the wall. Back to my Stefano comment. I believe Stefano is going to see Marvin like he was doing before by telling him if he helps him in the war against Russo, he'll forgive him. So basically, you think he might be trying to pull a fast one and manipulate Marvin into being on his side. Very likely. That seems like up his alley. Marvin loyalty despite his Marvin unwavering loyalty is his family is a recurring theme and his actions are often driven by his loyalty. This nigga be just giving character descriptions. Nah, he came out the Rock already had him down. That ain't saved. Right, exactly. So that's why I said he never saved Rock before. Marvin saved Rock when Ronnie two goons were gonna take out Rock and Kanan. Huh? When was that? Except he'll backstab him. Of course. That he's a snake like that. I can see that Marvin wants Stefano to forgive him, not seeing the betrayal. Yep, and he's gullible enough to fall for it. You're talking about that's what's his name? The bald headed guy that Lulu took out with It's Rilla. Kenyatta. You talking about the lady that was with him? Yeah, Marvin doesn't think things out, but definitely believes Stefano only to get Swiss cheesed. We're leaning over Howard, but two of the Ronnie's goons came up behind. Got you. Got you. I remember that now. They did kind of come up behind him and he came and capped him. Okay. I can give you that. Imagine if Akbar unalive Rock. Ooh, that'd be crazy. Never would see that coming. I'm talking about the one he put in the wall. Right. The one that Marvin put in the wall, Rock already had him pinned down. Can each Rilla catch some bodies and redeem himself the final season? His character has been a bust so far. Now, that's a super fact. DeMarcus, that's your boy. You should be answering this. That nigga was a straight bitch in season 4. Teresa is Sal Buscemi's wife. B really needs to just catch some slugs and get the fuck on. Akbar could unalive Rock, which started a war between Breeze and Kanan against Akbar and the New Jersey crew. Okay, and I'm guessing you're leaning towards that's what would later on cause the trend beef that happens later on. That's a possibility. Akbar goes out in the funniest way possible. Yeah, but Marvin only saved Rock at Ronnie's warehouse. Got it. How far am I? Okay, I ain't that far. But I'm almost caught up on these comments. Jukebox and Marvin have a fondness for white people. Do you think Jukebox will be found on Tommy? Fond of Tommy in some way. She scared the shit out of him. What do you think she will think of him? That's a good question. Let me see. Because she did like Famous, and Famous was kind of a goof. And I think early Tommy may have been something like that, and he kind of turned into the animal that we know now. I can see her kind of tormenting him a little bit. Unique may take them Jersey boys out. Hopefully for his sake, because I think they will betray him. Marvin shot those two guys that run the warehouse. Remember? Yeah, I got you. TV Marvin dies from his food being poisoned. You know he likes to eat. Right. They definitely would never let that happen. Marvin saved Rocket Kanan in the season finale of 3. Got you. Y'all all tell me I'm late on it. The B Rilla hate is real. Nobody has a reason to hate on that guy. Trust me. We can hate on a lot of people. It ain't him. So pretty much we can give it the last remarks on this topic. before we go ahead and move on? Any other theories or possibilities? Or anybody just altogether just think Marvin will survive? What would be his outcome at the end of the season? Last calls. Who else can see Lou betraying the family if pressed? He was saved twice by his family, but betray the family? Nah, I don't think so. For the sake of Juke, Marvin has to go like Monet had to go for her kids to get deeper into life. Yep. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and head to the next topic. Next one. Boys, season 3 script change. So actually, it was brought to my attention yesterday that the promo scene from Book 2 Ghost that used to be at the very end is no longer there, which is crazy to me. Because the problem is that what would be the reasoning for them to take that out of the episode? It has to be a significant reason. So we actually, like I said, we touched on it a little bit last night on the live, the possibilities. And I think one of the best ones that I saw and heard is that maybe there was a possibility of a script change. So is it possible that maybe Tariq and the crew won't show up in Chicago at all now? Why you be switching counts, nigga?
What?
Why you be switching accounts?
What are you talking about?
You were just on your Shay Rue account, nigga. Now you on Buckets Jr.
Nah, I'm on Shay Wu on YouTube.
So the name's different when you show up.
Yeah.
Oh. So, but yeah, like I was saying, they deleted that giant out of nowhere for some reason.
What you mean free me? What?
And I'm like, damn, that's kind of wild. And I like probably because I haven't just didn't pay attention. You know, I haven't watched. I actually haven't watched Book 2 Go since it ended. Like I haven't done a rewatch on it yet, so I never noticed it. But it was brought to my attention, so I think one of the possibilities could be that they possibly decided that we're not going to go with the Tariq coming to Chicago anymore. So let's take that out so people, won't think that's happening. Or it could be that they don't want to give it away that Tariq is heading to Chicago. But that's kind of crazy to me because a lot of us has already seen that, and it's been already pushed out there that more than likely, they are coming. So, but if there is a script change, because I know originally I thought that Tariq would come, help them win the war, and then all of them would leave. And bro, you got a lot of background noise. Somebody did. If you're not speaking, go on mute because there's a lot of background noise. But yeah, if Tariq doesn't show up, what could be the alternate ending if they did decide, okay, look, we're gonna switch it up. That's the thing that's on the table that I would love to hear you guys speak on.
I mean, if Tyreek don't show up in power force the team up with Tommy to take on Miguel and the Mexican cartels, that's gonna be a bigger blow if he don't pop up in power force. Because you already know he gonna have issues with Diamond. He gonna have issues with Genoa, because Genoa don't like Tommy, and Shanti don't either. The showstopper.
Uh-huh. So it could possibly end with like the outcome being just a war. Let's just remove the thing that Tariq's coming. Let's just say that's out of the way. So the ending could be an all-out war between Tommy and CBI, possibly.
Right.
Okay. Marvin dies protecting his baby girl in a drive-by, but the episode ends with Jukebox catching a glimpse of the killer. Damn.
I mean, dude, if Marvin either much die, because it's gonna hurt Jukebox losing her father though, and then she gonna end up turning into a savage, into a villain. I'm telling you, and we gonna see an angry Jukebox, because she supposed to be a cop.
Why are y'all up here talking about Zeke? Where they come from? I missed something. I know y'all talking about B Rilla. I don't know how the hell Zeke came up. Anyway. I didn't even say you say what's good. I didn't even see, sorry. Oh, you speaking to Devon. I know it was a couple months back that it was gone. Damn. What if Kane is introduced to Force by fighting in Jannard's Showstoppers Fight Club, building a reputation of a nigga not to be played with? Tommy and Jannard both trying to recruit Kane. That'd be very interesting.
I met B Rilla in person.
You say you met B Rilla in person?
Yeah.
So how was that nigga? I mean, Partisan is like a. What was he like when you met him?
Oh, I mean, like I met the actor.
Right. Partisan is his real name. Like
Yes.
guy.
Yeah.
So I'm saying, how was it when you met him? That's what I'm asking.
Mm-hmm. Just took a picture.
I got the blue. So, they gotta take some back to fake us out for a while. So you think all in you think that they probably will still go with the same script with Tariq showing up. They're just trying to hide it, which is a strong possibility as well. But like I was telling them yesterday, they'll probably be able to get away with it with the casuals that don't pay close attention to the show. But the ones like us that do, I mean, we're not going to be shocked.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because Tariq though it's gonna have to team up with Tommy. I mean, to get start a war with those Serbians, because
you seen what on Fair Play China? That nigga kicked that nigga. What are you talking about? Kick that nigga out. What are you talking about, Leo? Create your own storyline and make your script say, well, just don't show plagiarism. Ghost comes back. So that's okay. So Kenny, You're saying that they might change it up, and that's another one that I was looking at as well. So you're saying that they might change it up. No Tariq anymore, but now Ghost is the huge surprise. Tariq will come like episode 7. Jay push up there too. Tell me it gets everybody. Tariq better learn how to fight before he gets to Chicago, or his ass going to become a real goddamn ghost.
I mean, yeah, because Tyreek would be getting pumped if he either much do come to Chicago.
You think Jukebox gonna lose Marvin and Aisha? Could be. If Aisha sticks around long enough, absolutely. Hey, it's gonna be.
Yeah, though, because she's in a storyline with a jukebox. That's what they had in, and they had in a storyline with her and Crystal when they was doing the dancing and Power Raising Cannon, because they was like SWV, and then Crystal, she sick those girls on her to beat up for her, and at the subway station. And so it was a lot of fans didn't even much like Crystal character. But they did her dirty.
Tariq is in Force season 3. How many episodes you think he's going to be in? If he's going to be in there, I say he's going to be in 3 episodes at max. That's my opinion. It's probably only going to be 2 though. So probably episodes 9 and 10.
Right, and they bring him, and they probably bring Tyreek back at the end of the season.
B Rilla has the most knowledge not to get his hands dirty.
But I'm being for real. I really met him, bro.
You said what?
I'm being so for real. I met them.
I'm not saying you didn't meet him, bro. I believe you. You live in New York. A lot of celebrities are in New York. They're just mad because B Rilla's alive.
I mean, they did be really character look. I mean, at the end of the episode, they the much had he was in a car with Lou, and they end up kidnapping Larique. I mean, Unique baby mama Portia and Unique girl. So that means that Lulu gonna hit back at Unique.
I said Breeze was Snap Jr. and I was halfway. That being said, I predict we getting a Michael Myers level death scene on Christmas in Force. You was halfway right about the Breeze situation. I'll give you that. But I think they're definitely going to go on break for Christmas weekend. They week of Christmas, they're probably going to go on break. We really ain't got nothing left but to try and be in the streets. Maybe the 4th season 3 script change was because now that Power Legacy has been confirmed, they no longer need to bring the book 2 characters over to keep people interested in the franchise. Could be the case as well. That's how I found out the scene was deleted.
It got to be a time jump, bro. Ain't gonna lie, it has to be a time jump.
Yeah, you could be right on that. It could be a major time jump. The reason why they did that.
Yeah, but how about if I even say
because we still never got.
Hold on, Steve. Let
I didn't cut you off. I didn't cut you off.
Go ahead.
Because in Force we still like Tom, like in that timeline, Tommy still haven't even went to like New York yet.
Yeah. So but my opinion, I think the first couple, like the first 7 episodes, maybe even the first 8, they're going to. If you got YouTube on in the background, you might want to cut it out because it's making an echo.
No, I don't got YouTube on. Nothing on.
Ah, well,
I'm just walking.
that's normally when the echo happens. Somebody has it on. That's what I'm saying. It may not be you. But anyways, uh, I think the first 8 episodes they're probably going to be moving with a lot of time. Like you're probably going to see subtitles letting us know like 3 months later, 5 months later, doing shit like that so that they can catch up with the book two, and then like about time episode 8 or 9, Tommy make the phone call.
Yep. And Tommy gonna end up looking for Maria because Miguel took her in Mexico and hiding. But he told her at the end of the season, you ain't never gonna see her again. And Tyreek gonna have issues with the CBI. He gonna have issues with Jannard, and he gonna have issues with Miguel because he gonna have a list of enemies down in Chicago.
Yeah, he definitely gonna have a lot of them. Be really gonna be the body, nigga. I like Tariq going to Chicago and then it leads to Legacy. Better than them just meeting up somewhere at the start of Legacy. Yeah, for sure. And I think that makes the most sense. So more than likely, Tariq is still going. But I just wanted to throw it out there, the possibility of them switching that up. Because who knows? Maybe they switch that up. He doesn't go there, but Tommy ends up coming to New York. Tariq could be y'all in here arguing over whether or not Ghost was a simp. Yeah, that's what I think too, DeMarcus. It's gonna be 9 and 10. Like more than likely 9. He's not gonna be in a whole lot of 9. He's probably gonna show up towards the end of 9 and then be in the 4th episode of 10. Support game in that Spanish penalty is power hit different. Ghost, Lulu, and Tommy was all rethinking their loyalty to the game of clapping them Spanish cheeks. Every part Hispanic, and look at Kane. Well, according to Power Book 2 Ghost, I think her mama was just white, right? Like some kind of Irish, possibly. So although she is Spanish in real life, I don't know if Power is portraying it. That Fed did a lot for Ghost and his family, though. I wouldn't call him a simp. I mean, yeah, he absolutely was making good use of both Angela and Tasha. Now we can't challenge Ghost pimping in a little bit. It's like Joe Proctor said, man, you gotta just show me what you know about women because she should hate your guts right now. If anything, Angela was simping harder. She gave up her career and life for Ghost. Hey, that's a fact. That's a fact, as a guy. Angela was simping for Ghost. But ain't nothing wrong with a woman simping for a man. It's just bad when it's the other way around. I'm thinking it's gonna be a on break for Christmas and New York Eve. I was thinking that they might mess around and hit us with that too. I hope they don't, but they might do that bullshit. Effie had Kane in a suit and tie playing lawyer. I don't know what it is, but them Spanish girls got that alternate Olympian goddess level finale. 1 second, y'all. Be Ready will take out one of Unique Goons for kidnapping Vanessa and Jerome. Do you think they show Tommy going back to New York? Probably. Towards the end, it probably be more of a verbal type of thing than to actually show them there. But yeah.
But they say it ain't the last time that you will see Tom unless they gonna do a spinoff with him in California.
Okay, we got somebody that's trying to promote right now. I don't know who this is. Somebody promoting they damn workout songs or some shit. The hell are we talking about? Somebody doing it. Hey, you sponsor me, we'll definitely help you out. Whoever you want. Everybody say F your son. 80K seconds is insane. Only way I say Ghost is a simp is that he started spending more time with Angela than he did with Tariq. Tariq finally gets males or opponents to go against in Chicago. What you mean he gets opponents to go against? I mean, when he going against? Let me say hello. I guess you're saying because well, I mean he had Mecca, Jenny Sullivan, and Blanca could help Claudia get out of prison. Why would they help her now? I agree with that. That's where him and Tariq relationship could have grown had he spent time with him after that the Jamaican thing was nice. Yeah. Honestly, Tariq can't even fight his own battles. How in the world is he supposed to come rescue Uncle Tommy?
And dude, but Tyreek can shoot though, but he can't even much fight because he get tortured around.
So yeah, they issued that name is Spanish, Josephina Morales, but still. So what? The dad is Spanish? Oh shit. All in. I got a question. Is this you trying to come up on stage, or is this that spammer that's trying to sneak on here? If so, they trying to imitate you now. If it is somebody imitating, they gonna disappear in the next 10 seconds.
Yeah,
Because
man, because somebody must be using the fake troll account.
they'll jump out. Oh, it is you. Okay, cool. What's up?
Hey, how y'all doing?
What's
Good.
up, Earl All-In?
Hey, nice to finally meet y'all. I was saying for that comment, for me, Tariq never really had male opponents like his dad, and I felt like that was weak writing. To me, it was more women and people that he was smarter than that he was always going against. Now he's in a different city, a little rougher city. He has to learn a new territory, so we're gonna see how he gonna navigate through that.
Okay, yeah, I feel you on that. He definitely did have I mean, but he had Mecca for one season, but of course, yeah, he had Noma the last 2 seasons, and then the first season it kind of wasn't nobody really. Like they didn't really have a true villain.
Exactly.
I mean, if you want to say if you had to pick one, I guess you would say the villain was Kane, really, right?
Pretty much the Tejadas. The
Yeah,
same people he went to get the work from. So people got to understand when he went to them, he had to take whatever they was giving. When you work for them, you got to take whatever they had going on, and that's what happened.
right. Well, I appreciate you stopping to coming on stage. To me, it's always better when people actually come up and I can verbally, speak with them.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my feet in these YouTube streets. I may start dropping some content myself. So,
Oh
hope
yeah,
y'all be down with me.
all right.
Well,
I
see,
did see your chat.
I can hear
I
you.
was actually looking for, people to do more collabing with anyway. So,
Yes, and look, I'm reading right now. Yes, Demarcus, Diana is tougher than Tariq. Them my cousins, my crash out cousins. Diana is one of my favorite. I knew she was gonna get to the top. They talked about her so bad. So yeah, I want to collab and do some things too, and I want to drop some videos. I got a lot of them racked up, but I just been going through some things. But I'm gonna get out there for real.
all right, well, whenever you do it, just, reach out to me. I'll definitely be on it with you.
I appreciate you. Nice meeting you, Steve, and the other people.
Nice meeting you too.
All right, I'll be in the comments.
All right.
And bye bye.
Diana is Tariq's Tasha. Yeah. I'm gonna say this because you remember when we was talking about. I actually had a conversation about it. Y'all about to make me spin on a topic that that's not part of our list here, but still we should talk about who is the best girl for Tariq between Effie, Diana, and Lauren.
And Lauren went with him first.
You said what?
I said Lauren ended up winning with him first, but she ended up wearing a wire and she ended up snitching.
You're right. So my only thing, like I said, I do think I don't know because at first I used to say Effie was clearly the best pick, and the reason why I say that is because she's the only one that kind of could fit. She's like the best of both worlds. Like, to be honest with you, like she could be a lady. She's into robotics. She knows how the game works. So but my only thing with her is her nature to save herself every time. That's kind of an issue. But I ain't gonna lie, DeMarcus, I'm gonna give you some points, bro, because you used to say that Effie is the most like Angela. Angela did have those same tactics about herself too. She used to always do moves to save herself.
Yep. And then even much Braden, Tyreek told Braden to get Lauren out of town. They keep her from getting on the stand testifying against him. So when Braden was getting Lauren out of town, and Effie pulled up behind and put a gun on her and told me, get your ass in the car. And then either much Effie ended up, she was scared to death. And then she ended up knocking out Lauren and put her in the back of the car and drove off and pushed the car off into the river.
Hey, Talia, what you got against Diana? None of them are good for Tariq. We haven't met his rider yet. So hold up. Answer this for me, Talia. So you telling me that before, let's say, obviously we know what she did in the past before they started dating, like seriously dating. So put away the stuff that happened at Choke. You're telling me that she wasn't good, like when they actually hooked up and booked two ghosts, that she wasn't a rider for him. I think the whole reason why she went through with the trying to take out Lauren situation was for him. I mean, of course, she was saving her own ass too, and it may have been a little bit of jealousy as well. But I'm just saying, she pretty much was always on his side. The only reason why they stuff fell apart is because he was so into Lauren that he couldn't forgive her for what she did with her. And to be honest, if it wasn't all the way wrong, like they in the game, you can't let snitches just roam free like that.
Yeah, though, because either much Effie, she wanted Tyreek all for herself, and she didn't want none other female getting involved with him. That's why she wanted to get Lauren out of the way. But when you looked up and she found out she was alive, ooh, she was gassed. Because Kane said, I know this, I could have took out Lauren my damn self.
Yeah, Lauren didn't snitch on Tariq.
No, Lauren didn't snitch. But they was putting the feds. I mean, it was Sax and Jenny Ma. They was putting pressure on her to snitch.
That man said Tariq villain in season 1 was Jabari Reynolds. That nigga with no damn villain. Why are we talking about Megan Thee Stallion? Did I miss something? You hate Diana the way they hate Tariq. I don't hate Tariq. Diana character mirror Tariq just like in OG Power when he messed the family up. So yeah, that's what I was gonna get to, and we're gonna go ahead and move to the next topic after this. This segment actually didn't even supposed to be happening, but anyways, um, I think when we got the conclusion of book two, you could make a strong argument that Diana might be the best pick for him now, because if she need, but the only thing is that I could see Diana being a major threat to him as well. Because I think the type of girl that Diana is now. So no, you know what? I'm gonna actually go back to saying Effie is still the best. Because I think the type of girl that Diana is now, she probably wouldn't listen. You feel me? Like it'd probably be whole kind of hard for Tariq to get her to actually listen because so she don't got so dark now that she might be doing things on her own and stuff like that, and that could be controversial and potentially become a major issue. And keep in mind, she do have the bloodline of the same lady who took out her husband. So who's not to say Diana not being capable of the same thing? So with that being said, I think Effie it's probably still the best pick. Diana character mirror to read just like okay, I just read that. Effie is trash. Now who hating? You the one hating. Hating on Effie. If Angela wanted to save herself, she had the chance and would have been eating sunny side up eggs in Arizona. Well, that's true. She didn't save herself that time. But the crazy part is that's probably the time she should have saved herself. Because look what happened. But what we're saying is originally she
Angie
always
ended up getting smoked by Tommy, and I mean not Tommy, yeah, she ended up getting spot when she was up there hugging on Ghost, and Tommy came down the stairs, and he ended up popped at Angela, but that bullet supposed to been for Ghost, so she ended up pushing him out the way, and the bullet hit her in the chest.
right. But the thing is with her is if you can remember in that same season, Ghost and Tasha talked about, because I think Tasha, if I'm not mistaken, said when she was talking to Angela, you just like Ghost, you always gonna pick yourself first. And then even in season two, when Angela was trying to get on Ghost because she was mad about him giving that sketch to Proctor in order to save Tommy. Angela was like, "You'll do anything, say anything to get what you want." And Ghost who replied back to her, "Won't you? Come on, we both been playing dirty. You just mad you lost," which is the truth. They're both the same. That's what Ghost and Angela both share. They both would do what they had to do to save their own ass. So that's what I meant by Angela is going to pick herself first, majority of the time. She just didn't do it that time. And look what happened. She got her ass cooked for
it.
Okay. They don't want to pay Lauren. That's why she's not on the show anymore. Really? Where you hear that at, Takari? You think Effie did that for herself? I ain't making excuses for it, man. I'm just telling y'all what it is. you hated Jabari? What Jabari out here doing, man? Jabari wasn't doing nothing but writing his books and fucking them little young hoes at the college campus, man. Come on. And fucking on but Professor Milgram. What else my nigga do to y'all? The amount of times they called Jabari the dead professor nigga Is Hey, I forgot about that little too. That damn professor nigga. Hey, you want to tell you another thing that was funny? He said in book 2, when that nigga 2-Bit was on the stand, he was like, as far as I know, I have no knowledge of you know, his of Tasha St. Patrick being around. All that I know is that she's the wife of that dead lieutenant governor nigga. I bet James St. Patrick. God of that dead lieutenant governor nigga. The whole time for him being around the Tejadas was for them to be together if it's for Kane. Send a link. My bad. I'm just not saying you say that support. Damn, I just know there's a lot of damn comments. Yeah, I'm dropping to the bottom, just let y'all know. So if I miss y'all comments, y'all gonna have to just say it again. What's good, Fred? You can't manipulate me taken to justify for Effie snitched on Tariq. I didn't manipulate or try to manipulate anything. What I said is putting aside what happened at Cho. Wasn't she a good girl? And she was. Now we can't deny that. She pretty much was a ride or die for that man. And that is true. Go ahead and hit that like, y'all. Like a lot of folks didn't hit that like button coming in. They reduced 2-Bit screen time just like they did Lamar.
Yeah,
Yeah,
because I remember 2-Bit when he got his. I remember 2-Bit was in there in the shopping in the mall, and then Tyreek was the one stole the car back from him. And 2-Bit came out and to my car, man, get out of my motherfucking car. And Tyreek drove off in it.
Effie ride for herself. That's crazy. Everybody hard on Effie right there. Man, that's crazy.
You know, because I remember Monique told came to my Effie got you pussy well, don't you can you either must see Effie is all for herself?
Yeah, that's true. Effie, look, Effie taught to read the game. Exactly. She put him on. She let him know, look, this is the game. You gotta make moves that benefit yourself. Now, did she snitch? Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just saying, putting that aside, she probably was the best girl from. That's it.
You know, because she loved the Tyreek.
You all good, bro. We basically getting ready to wrap up this segment here. We ended up talking about the girls in Tariq life some kind of way. I don't even know how that even transpired. But as you can see, the topic was basically the script possibly being changed in season 3 of Forest.
You know, because Gary Lenny is the showrunner because he the one supposed
You
to be.
said she the teacher of the game. Well, who did then, Talia? It wasn't Ghost. He asked him to teach him the motherfucking game. And what happened? She didn't tell, Ghost didn't teach him nothing.
Kane was the one taught Tyreek the game. He had him selling drugs on the street for him. He turned around and had him drink that lean.
Yeah, I know. We know it was Tasha. Tasha and Kanan, basically. But y'all gonna let me make my case. I'm just backing my girl to what she said. That's it. With the heavy teacher taught his ass not to get caught slipping. Don't be so damn trustworthy. That's what she taught him. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. She taught him not to trust everybody. Exactly. Ain't no friends in these streets. That's what, like Kanan said. Kanan didn't live long enough to teach him that, so Effie had to teach him. I think more than likely he probably will be with Diana. But I'm just saying, I think Effie was probably the best match. We gonna see how this all play out. Diana is a snake, bro. She lied to Kane and said Tariq shot Monet, and she lied to get Tasha killed. She's exactly. How can y'all be taking up? Y'all, we really scratching this. I'm gonna have to make sure I make a cut for this session and make this who is the best girl for Tariq session because this is crazy. But that's 100% the truth. A support game is that really that's you trying to come up. But anyways, the crazy thing, bro, is after he tried to get your mom killed, you killed, and she lied on you, bro. Come on.
Yeah, though, because Diana lied.
Wait.
You
Who
can't
said that?
tell me that what Effie did is worse than that. There's no way.
Wait, you
Yeah,
in there?
because
Who
Diana
said that?
lied.
Wait, who said that? That
The
Diana thing.
niggas in the comments that's saying I'm just trying to take up for Effie. No, I'm just saying that I think she was the better pick.
Well, yeah, Diana did lie though. She lied to Kane and Tyreek talking about, oh, Kane, Tyreek was the one set that up to get my mother killed. And then and Drew say that Tyreek gotta go. Even sure Kane say I've been wanting to take that nigga out. And dude, it lied right there. All of them trying to get him killed. And Diana lying ass and say, oh, you trying to kill me. Drew say you were trying to kill my mother Kane. So I've been waiting on this a long time. And no, I'm talking about, hold on here. Then Brady, he came in the warehouse shooting.
Hold up, real quick. We got support in this motherfucker now. So you know it's getting real. What's good?
What's up? What's good, my man? Supporting gamer.
It was good.
Hold up. Support.
Huh?
That's it, nigga. Hey, get your ass out here.
Nah, for real, it is me. What?
Hold up. Let me hit some of these comments.
Hello?
Yeah. Nigga, that's the same person as Buckets Jr. That's why your ass is on mute. That's why you on mute. I'm about
Speak, Buckets.
But see, this is why we be doing this, DeMarcus. You be talking about this nigga play too much. This nigga be playing, bro. Hold up, bro. Let's see. You distracted me from watching these comments and stuff. So let me read these comments. You said this nigga said Destiny was the best. None of them hoes is loyal. Tariq gonna start fresh with a new roster. I think that's the best option for sure. But the thing I'm saying is choosing between what we have, Effie was the best pick. Will Tommy survive this season? I think he will. I think he will be taken out in the spinoff with Tariq by none other than Lisa Marie Proctor. Joe Proctor will be avenged. So, for me, I think it's pretty safe to say he absolutely will survive for us because we got the legacy spinoff. Unless, check this out, y'all, because I think this is probably something I myself never heard anyone make a video on, and y'all can let me know if other channels have touched on this before. What if Tommy actually do get unalived in Force, but the legacy spinoff that they're talking about, he's gonna only show up as a narrator and hallucinations. All in. I seen that you came up and then you jumped back off. What happened? Destiny wasn't it either. She knew Kanan was lying about his identity and just getting info for him. And
Bro.
yep, she also knew Ray had the phone and didn't say nothing. So yeah, Destiny wasn't shit either. How was Destiny the best with Tariq? Need to be single and get new love interest. Tariq is the best option either outside of his body. I think he will see the death of Kate Egan and it. Hey, we actually talked on this last live, Frederick. I absolutely think this is gonna be the end of the road for Kate Egan too. Right. I can definitely see a scenario where that'll happen too. He gonna be mad about it, but at the same time, it's like he disliked her. Like he almost let her die. I think D-Mac will be in Legacy. I believe so. It would make sense.
Well, Shakira CP right there, bro.
All right, though. So let me go ahead and go to this next topic. We've been sitting on this one for a minute, almost an hour. So the next one, Ghost potential brother. So, like I was saying, last night on the live, we kind of touched on, how Courtney was saying she potentially have Ghost potentially have a brother out there. And when Don Carter first showed up, a lot of people, once he was saying, Tariq St. Patrick, son of James St. Patrick, saying you even smell like him and all that. A lot of people were speculating, like, okay, this nigga must know Ghost from way back then. But here's the thing. He never referred to him as Ghost. He only referred to him as James St. Patrick. So that tells me a couple of things. It tells me that more than likely he only knew him from back in the day. So that's one clue that, he could very well, it's one clue that he could very well only knew him back in the day. And then, he got a sour taste in his mouth because maybe his mom maybe their mom was possibly unalived because of him, perhaps. You know what I'm saying? And then maybe his wife as well ended up getting taken out because of him. So that's what I think could possibly be it with them. And also what I said in the last live, for those of y'all, if there's anybody in here that watch All American, in All American, there was a guy that showed up in the last season who was the new football coach of Beverly High. He turned out to be the son of Billy. Bro, what the fuck is that? Who is that? Somebody need to mute their mic, bro. But anyways, yeah, he ended up being the son of Billy Baker. So basically, they were relatives, and he had this hatred towards Billy because of the situation that happened that he ended up getting adopted and was taken away from his family, while Billy actually was the one that lived with his mom. So he was like some kind of jealous rage that he had for him. And though that, you know what I'm saying? So I think it's possible that maybe this situation with Carter could be the same. Because it did seem like, you know, he had this, you know, this stain towards Tariq and Ghost, even though, you know, he wasn't around anymore for some odd reason, but they never gave it to us. And I believe it was never revealed only because the show got canceled. So they decided to, bruh. I'm always doing something. That's why I be kicking your ass out, bro. Shit like that. And then he be acting like niggas be doing him wrong when we do it. Anyways, appreciate the super chat, DeMar. He said, I hope Cash eliminate Tasha in Power Legacy. That would be justified, especially if they do. I'm gonna say this: if we see a scenario where they decide to bring Cash character back, we know what's up. So if we see Cash show up in Power Legacy, we know eventually Tasha is about to be out of here, and more than likely it's going to be him that do it. Because why else would they be bringing him back? I don't really think I don't think he holds any value outside of, you know, possibly. I don't think he really shows any value outside of, you know, being the one to show up and take out Tasha. Yeah, I remember people talked about Detective Santana as well, DeMarcus. And the lawyer that read the will. A lot of folks were saying that too. But let's be real, that nigga did show up out of nowhere and seemed like he just so happened to just know a lot about Ghost out of nowhere. So, and it seemed like, you know, Ghost trusted him a lot. So it could be him as well. But I just think the biggest twist that would make the best storyline and have the best ratings would be that it turned out to be Don Carter.
Dude, if Don Carter show up though, I mean, he probably gonna be working with Stacey Martin to take down Tom and bring him in for arrest.
So you're saying it's Don Carter, you're saying it's Santana, and you're sticking with it. Man, it's been 2 seasons since we seen the nigga now. He has showed up for that little small scene and disappeared. I don't know. He didn't really give me ghost vibes, really, but I can see that. I can see it possibly. I'll give it a 10% chance. I'm gonna stick with Carter makes the most, you can get the most out of it if you go with him. Nah, I had to kick that little nigga out, right? He was tripping. Kept on.
Keep
And
on
then he's
interrupting.
purposely, and then the crazy part, he's purposely doing it. It's not like it's a mistake. He's doing it on purpose.
Bucky Jr. got his ass kicked out.
Like the nigga unmuted, play that loud ass shit, and then muted again. I'm sitting here looking at him doing it. Niggas,
Come
so,
on, and
you
trying to
know,
play them
it's hard
games.
to say, this is great. Is this nigga Shay Wu and support the same person?
Oh hell no! And you know, me and support ain't the same person.
No, not you. I'm talking about Shay Wu and support. He's saying nah, but nigga, the nigga sounding just like him, and then it's doing the same, talking about so you keep both of us out. It was support that was doing the loud music and cutting it off shit. Might be the same damn person this whole time. He go the real storyline twist right here. Shay Wu is goddamn support. And we didn't know it this whole time. So DeMarcus what so DeMarcus, why you take it up for them, they the same people. That's your enemy. What would hurt Tariq the most? She told him until it's your mother. Huh? What am I missing? Daniel Warren, they had to make him know a lot about those because he was the lawyer for years. I mean, yeah, I get it. Bro, yeah, Lil Buckets is Shay Wu for sure. Yes. That's what I'm saying. This nigga got 1,000,001 accounts to the point that I don't know who is who now, making me question everything.
And trying to play these mind games.
Nigga bullshit, bro. What type of relationship you think we're gonna have between Tommy and Diamond? I think they might possibly go at it this final season. And I think the cost of it is gonna be once Tommy find out that Diamond went behind his back to sell out D-Mac to King Kilo. But we're gonna talk on that topic right after this. I'm gonna give this one right here a few more minutes. Then we're gonna definitely dive up into that. It don't matter if Shay Wu not a mod, dude. He has, if he support too, support is the main moderator that be kicking people. He's the only one to be doing it. So he could be the one that's been cooking y'all the whole damn time if they the same person. Because listen to the nigga when he talked. If you go back to the live and what he sounds just like Shay Wu. And then that was the nigga that was playing around. I'm looking at it. He unmuting his damn mic, then let that loud ass music play, then mute it back. He did this shit like 3 times. I'm sitting there looking at the mic. In case you don't know, StreamYard do give us the ability to look at who's doing it. And I could see that it was you.
Loud like a motherfucker.
That's why I said I'm starting to think it's the same damn person. He said, nigga, I'm not that nigga. Hey, I don't know, bro. Because, and then here's the other thing. Shay Wu and support never would talk at the same time. I noticed that. Never would talk at the same time. My daughter's so bad. She told me she had a dream that I had a belt. What? Who takes out Shanti Showstopper? You know what? I guess we've been on this. We've been on the
I mean, Claudia.
Ghost Brother topic long enough. I'm gonna go ahead and move to the final segment because we spent we actually spent a lot of time on that the Force season 3 tab. So I'm gonna go ahead and move on to this final one since that's what's trending. So the war in Chicago, right? I think it's going to be a multitude of wars that will take place in this Chicago beef. So, of course, the first one that's going to surface is going to be the one between Miguel and Tommy, right? Tommy will somehow or some way successfully recover Maria, I believe. And once he do, I don't know if he's going to have the support of the CBI behind him. Because they might be saying, you know, like I said in the live the other day, they might just very well look at it like Maria's not our problem. We're not going to step into getting into a war with Miguel because of your, you know, of your love, your bitch, basically. I'm just saying. They might just very well see it that way. Very similar to how 2-Bit, Spanky, Poncho. Poncho wasn't around doing that. It was Roberto. And you know, was looking at it like, why, you know what I'm saying? Why should we help you say Tariq when that nigga was just trying to, you know, he was just the enemy's, he's the son of the enemy. So it don't make sense. So I can see him possibly backing out, but let's just say CBI do stick by him and help him out with that. The term, they still gonna have bad blood as soon as they figure out the situation with D-Mac. So either way, I think the a war between Tommy and Diamond is inevitable. I think it's gonna happen no matter what. So that's your answer for the Diamond and Tommy situation. And as far as Shanti, the showstopper, my opinion is going to be between two people. Either Jannard himself is going to take her out because she's going to be pushing towards trying to take over the organization, and that may include Diamond as well. Because remember how she was moving in season 2? She was basically saying the hell with Diamond because of what happened. But you know, Jannard looking at it like that's still my brother. I ain't trying to, you know, I ain't trying to go against him like that. But he didn't really want to tell Shanti that. So eventually, if you know, if he had to be given a choice, I'm positive he's going to go with his brother. So he might take her out himself. Or the alternate route could be the return of Claudia. And of course, you know, Claudia knows that Shanti betrayed her and also was somewhat teaming up with Tommy. I can see Claudia coming back for revenge and taking her out herself. And then she'll be an easy target, especially with them thinking that Claudia is dead.
Right, because somebody probably gonna help Claudia either much to the mercy room because you know Lily's sister was the one stabbing from behind in the jailhouse, and you know Claudia not dead, and she probably gonna come back and seek revenge on Shanti. Because Stacey Marks though she was trying to take Tommy down.
You say you hope Maria makes it to Legacy? I'm gonna say I don't think she will. But hey, Effie can help hack some shit to find Maria's brother or people. So what I'm gonna say to that is that I think the war between Tommy and Miguel would be long gone. About time Tariq and his crew step foot in Chicago. So I don't think that'll be the route that they go with that. But I could be wrong. But I would say more than likely I'm gonna lean towards that's not gonna happen. You said it'll be a major plot twist if Morel take out Shanti for Snake and Tommy. Um, I don't know if I would say that's a major twist, but at the same time, though, I wouldn't see it coming. So I guess it could. Damn, I still didn't put this shit out yet.
More than Michael Jackson. Taking a stand for the art and the artists. People who are running with that narrative would hold drinks.
You said, dang, Tommy can't never be happy. Yeah, the nigga. I mean, it just seemed like that's a trend. You feel me? Like it just looked like that nigga is not meant to have a family.
Well, you know
Yeah,
what though?
what's up?
Now, I was gonna say back on the Maria thing. Power likes to do this thing of the enemy of my enemy is my friend type shit. So I can
Yeah.
see Tommy and Miguel joining forces to go against uh Diamond and the rest of the coalition.
You gotta go against CBI because Tommy gonna have issues with them too, with Janoi.
And that's why he'll need Tariq and all of them because you gotta remember CBI is all the other gangs in Chicago as well, as of right now.
Support. Go ahead and come back up. I'm just saying it seemed like because y'all never talked at the same time, and you were saying no, it's not, and the other nigga didn't say nothing, so it just kind of seemed like it. But go ahead and come back up so I can make sure I'm not tripping because it just kind of seems like it. I would love to find out I'm wrong.
It's past travel bad time anyway.
Yeah, it's definitely to pass that nigga bad time. You said that I see the photos for
I can't
Force?
say that.
No, I haven't looked at the photos that came out. Was it something interesting that I should see?
I didn't even know they dropped photos.
Me either. That's what I'm saying. You pulled the ghost. Tell me it's your fault. You can. I said get out the fucking game. You sent your people out me. My people are inside. Thanks to you. Now the funniest one though is episode 13. That version of it. Don't you set up an ambush and risk getting myself shot? Fuck no. Who the hell is after you?
Hey Talia, it's Hesby. I just joined the chat. But that's the truth.
All right, support. It's saying you got devices not connected right now. I mean, I don't mind folks not being on camera. That doesn't bother me whether or not you do.
See, he ain't even on camera.
Right. I'm not on camera right now, but y'all don't see me plenty of times.
Up. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Your voice a little squeakier than his.
Yeah, I see it now. I see it now. Like they're not the same person. My bad.
Yeah, your voice a little squeakier than his.
Shut up, there, nigga.
Almost got me in trouble. Yeah.
You can't. Y'all can't lie though. It did sound somewhat alike. You can see how I got it confused.
Nah, it did. But nah, his voice a little squeaky after I heard him again.
Yeah, I got a young voice. Yeah. I'm not used to talking, you know.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Talia, who you was talking about when you said who voice is that?
I think she was saying that to me.
Yeah, I think she was talking about you too. That's why Force needs book 2 characters to increase engagement. I agree with that.
But yeah, earlier when I tried to come up, I was trying to tell you earlier that the person that you saw earlier, that was a bot. The one that was promoting.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a bot because I've seen the same comment on another stream, and they had a different name. So
why the hell they showing up on my shit trying to promote some bullshit?
Must be going all around YouTube.
But yeah, that was it.
DeMarcus, now you got to get your ass up here.
That's all we need.
That's all we need, bro. We got to hit DeMarcus get up here just one time, bro.
No, it was crazy. It's crazy because we do sound alike, but yeah.
Rasul said go to no label page. 2-minute marketer teaser video.
New characters released. All right, I'm gonna do it after we get off here. Cause I remember last time I went to somebody's page that YouTube tried to get me. I ain't about to take no risk. Cause I one thing I knew no label do be looking at folks like if you grab something from his page, he'll say something about it. I do know about him. Like certain people don't care. Like me, if you grab something from my channel, I don't care. Like I do got it on. I do got the feature on that basically alerts you if somebody using something from your channel, but I'm not gonna like hit them with no kind of copyright.
Yo, did she just call support Kendrick Lamar? They go Halle Berry or Hallelujah.
I will give you credit though. When we make theories and you make videos on them, you do give credit to us. So I respect that.
Yeah, I'm gonna always give credit. If if you give me the theory or it's something that even sparked, you're the reason why I thought of it. I'm gonna still give you a shout out. But yeah, man. Somebody said Mark Dart want to collab. This nigga Mark Dart too busy watching every show on the planet right now. Mark Dart be covering every goddamn show.
Yep, and then at 1:00 in the morning time, he be giving us the theory. I mean,
I don't do theories.
Yeah, I was like, he don't really do theories. He'll do like a
breakdown.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the predictions.
And predictions, yeah, he'll do that. Well, we're glad we can do that for you all, man. Man, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I completely stopped watching this show. I think I stopped on episode 6, season 1.
Dang.
And it's not that it was bad. It's just since I, came to Memphis to help out my parents and stuff like that, my schedule is like way more hectic. So I only have very little free time now. and
Yeah, it's understandable.
I got to be doing prepping, and sometimes I got to rewatch like episodes of Power and shit for certain stuff. So I just ain't really been having that much time to squeeze it in. And like I said, if it was super good to me, I would find the time. But to me, it's good, but it's not. It's not Power or Game of Thrones or Snowfall level good.
Yeah, yeah. Tell DeMarcus to come up next.
We've been trying to get him up here.
We've been trying, right? We've been trying to get. I've been trying to get Demar to come up here for like over a year now. And niggas just not gonna come up here.
DeMarcus, if Murray is in the same situation that Keisha was in, I could see her shooting somebody.
He need to make his own channel.
Right. Hey, DeMarcus got a point. Lakeisha Grant would definitely not like that, and then she caught a body. So you can,
I don't know what heart Keisha had. You see how quick she was to snitch.
Yeah, though, because and Keisha wasn't built for the game. She was just in the storyline with Tommy, and you know that Tarsha was putting dirty laundry money in her beauty shop, and then either much.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you see she had to Tasha had tried to keep that a secret.
Yeah,
Milan messed that up.
I mean, yeah, because Keisha though wasn't built for the she wasn't in the game. So, but all I know, she dropped the body.
well, both Maria and Keisha, both grew up around that shit, kind of. I can make a stronger case that Maria probably was around it even more since, her brother and her grandma and all of them was in the game. Keisha just was somewhat affiliated because, her being around Tasha, and of course, Tasha was affiliated with Ghost. So it wouldn't surprise me at all, honestly, if Maria caught one. I just think she don't mess, she don't really mess with that life. But if it came down to it, anybody could be pressed, to kill somebody if certain circumstances presents itself.
They could hit us with a twist that Maria might survive and she might be Tommy's Tasha.
Uh,
I mean, a lot of people have been saying like the show kind of hitting at her being pregnant.
yeah. The biggest hint is when they was like walking at the I don't know exactly where they was
When
at.
they was in the park.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I see how you eyeing them little one. That and the Holly hallucination when Tommy started holding Holly's stomach.
So all that you said Maria's gonna do what Diana did to Anya. She's gonna do that to who? What's up, Pain? I ain't seen you in a little minute.
DeMarcus, you go. Another fat
His
famous
brother
wasn't in her life and he smoked Freddie.
smoked Marvin because Lou killed his brother. So hold up. So you're saying that basically D Wid's brother could take out Marvin instead of Lou. So Marvin's gonna take the bullet that was meant for Lou. That's interesting. I actually never heard no one say that.
Damn, that's a first right there.
That's the first. Another good point, DeMarcus. Famous wasn't in the life like that either, and look what happened. He smoked Freddie.
I know that's you, bitch ass voice.
Right. But just open that shit up, man.
It's
Nah. I mean,
it's
at that point, famous ain't had no choice.
Right. If Tommy
No.
ain't killed Holly and the baby was still alive, how old would it nowadays? 4 years old or 5? No, hold on. Let me
Fucking with power, that baby would have been 8.
6. Those hold on. Nah, actually the baby should be 9. Around 9 years old, 8 or 9. 8, yeah, I would say 8. Because that was when season 3 aired, it was 2016. So yeah.
I, I remember the days when niggas thought that famous was Breeze.
Hey, you know what, bro? You remind me of something, bro. I suppose if Ben did this video, but I forgot to do it. I'm about to write this shit down now. Because I was supposed to did a theory on, well, not a theory, just did a video on the top 5 worst Breeze predictions. Because there's a lot of them, bro.
They were
Definitely have to.
they were even saying that Detective Howard was Breeze.
Nah, I didn't hear that one.
It was on Getting How It Lives channel.
Damn, I ain't see that one, but
Yeah, I didn't see that one.
that one got
That's
clipped
pretty
real
bad.
quick.
That's pretty bad. Because
Mm.
how the
And
fuck you think it was them?
Kaner's ghost son. Yeah.
Bucket Jr. said somebody banned him. Wasn't me. Shaggy once said it wasn't me.
At some point, Maria will wild out on whoever, especially if her brother stopping her life is in her blood. You said almost a Yaz age? Yeah, Yaz is a little older, so yeah. Yaz in Legacy should be about 18, actually.
Hey,
Depending on how far they do it, she should be closer to an adult. And
you know there's a my bad.
oh my I was just about to say, yeah, because I think Yaz at this current
I
time
would
should
say
be, she was
I'll say she
14
closer
when
to
they
like
last said it, right? I think 14. No.
I think she's supposed to be like 12.
Season 2, she was 11. She was 11 in season 2. I remember that.
Yeah,
So
so she
season
should be like 12, 13.
12, 13. But
Yeah,
they,
13, 14.
yeah, that's true.
Because
She probably gonna be like
it's either
14.
one of the original Power. What Ghost told Angela she was what, like 2?
I don't know if he gave her the age.
I thought Power was 6 months.
Man, we know that changed. It was supposed to be.
Let me put this in before I forget.
Yeah, I seen somebody say what if Gaz killed Tariq for killing Ghost. I don't remember where I seen it at.
So what you saying is Yaz gonna be the new Tariq?
Probably.
I really think Tariq and his twin sister Raina is Kanan's kids. Yas is Ghost's daughter. Tasha was messy like that. See, Demarcus, my boy out
Man,
here.
why y'all throwing smut on Tasha's name, man? And we ain't gonna do Tasha like that.
We gonna do it like that.
We
Tasha.
know she a half smart chicken here from the hood, but
The house smart chicken head from the hood. Exactly.
that shit was funny as hell.
So that's very much possible, bro. I'm just saying they might not spin it that way, but it wouldn't shock me.
I'm gonna be honest with you. For the next spinoffs, they need to start with the parallels.
Yeah, because that's what make it the most predictable. Tariq ain't best for Lauren, though. Gonna get her knocked off again or like Angela. Right. Yeah. That's the reason why I always said that Effie was the best. Now, I always gave different scenarios. Like if you just a regular civilian, then unquestionably,
Lord.
one is your best girl. It's not even close. But the fact that Tariq is in the game and who his father is, so you know, another person could come from nowhere that remembered him or remembered his father and becomes a potential enemy. Lauren doesn't know how to move if he needs her to move a certain way. The other two girls do. So they would make her a liability. Yaz will be lucky if she even makes it to the next series. Nah, they ghost kids. Y'all gotta let that go. Nah, we ain't gotta let nothing go. We're gonna keep this up until we prove it wrong. Gang, Tariq has ghosts and Yaz has ghost eyes. Bro, y'all gotta stop with this. These people got ghost eyes and ghost nose and bro,
Hey,
they're not
plot,
real people. What the
plot,
fuck?
plot twist. Ghost is half white like Effie.
Could be.
I
I can
mean,
see that.
he
He could
he
be.
got an Irish last name, so I wouldn't be
Yeah,
surprised.
exactly. But yeah, y'all coming like they when they did the casting, they cast Amari Hart with real kids. They not this nigga real kids. What are we talking about? They do need a new actress for Yaz. I 100% agree with that. Cause that
Yaz,
girl for shit.
Yaz is actually Tommy's daughter.
I heard that theory a couple times. I think Jay Moore's channel was the first one I heard to say that shit. Talking about that's why Tommy always picking her up and shit. Tommy and Diamond would be okay if they eliminate King Kilo while he's in jail. That would be the best route to go to stop the potential war. Get rid of the threat before it really gets to emerge.
Yeah.
Like Zion said with Ghost, he knew how to fix a problem before it became a problem. So if Diamond, the here's the thing though, if Diamond kind of keep it a secret and Tommy don't know what's going on, then it could potentially, end up spiraling into a situation that gets out of control and it becomes, way more challenging than it could have been. Instead of he could just told, look, King Kilo wants revenge for the death of his nephew. So we need to figure out a way to deal with that situation. And, Tommy might come up with the same tactic they used to take out, Ghost attempt on Lobos and the way they did take out Mike Sandoval. They could do that and get rid of that nigga. And Claudia, matter of fact.
Hey, you saw on TikTok, right? There was this post on TikTok about Power Legacy be taking place in New Orleans.
I don't think I've seen that, but I definitely heard some people talk about it. I mean, that would somewhat make sense since 50 Cent is building that new studio in Sweetport, but I don't know. Why would they travel to New Orleans? I wonder what the storyline would be. Or would they just be betraying it to be in New York, but it's just shot in New Orleans or Sweetport?
From
Yeah,
what
I can see that.
from what I heard, it's going to be a time skip with Tariq at his father's age or something like that, and he's gonna have like a new business partner. Braden's not gonna be in it apparently. That's what I heard.
Oh yeah, because they ain't gonna have no storylines for Brayton.
Interesting. I mean, I kind of think that would be crazy. And as close as it seemed like Gianni is to Michael Rainey and 50 Cent, I don't know if they would do that, but hey, would they just give him a separate spinoff? But I don't think that would work. Me personally, I mean, I don't think I would be too interested in seeing a Braden led spinoff. I don't think his character is strong enough to do it. Not saying he's not good enough an actor to do it, but I just don't think his character, like the way the character is written, is strong enough.
I just need to see that Tommy and Brady interaction.
Grandma Estelle ain't dumb. She knows Tariq shot Ghost. She knows Ghost ain't dead. Grandma Estelle was a Tasha in her earlier years. Where do you think Tasha get her habits? Damn, some more comments just came through. Where do you think Tasha gets her habits from? Generational. Hey, I actually said that I think you not what you just said, but some of the stuff that Tasha does, it definitely came from genetics. And I do think Grandma knows that that Tariq took out, well, at least made an attempt on Ghost. So now the part about her knowing Ghost not dead, that's a little crazy. I don't know. Do y'all remember that when Tariq smoked Ray Ray, the ballistics and blood? Bro, Jamarcus, how many times you gonna say this?
Steven over there sleep.
Nah, I'm just letting y'all talk though. I don't want to be talking over y'all.
How many times you gonna say that, bro? I don't told you 100 times. Blanca, yes, they did all that. And she said she did the testing. But like I told you, they never showed Blanca taking the sample and actually doing the testing, and it came out to be James St. Patrick's 50% match.
Who's
They just
Spanish?
showed her say it out of her mouth. So therefore, they could easily write it in that Blanca was just lying. They could easily do that. So that doesn't 100% prove it. Grandma Estelle was a freak in her day. she dealt with dope boys in her day. I definitely believe, bro. I said that for the same way. I think she was attracted to that type, and so was Tasha. And that's when I was making my video, I was saying that keep in mind, Kanan was the top dog at first. So it's possible that maybe Tasha was messing around with Kanan until she met Ghost and she saw that Ghost was brilliant. And she was like, you know what? I need to go after that nigga. He's better. And she moved on. And this nigga Kanan couldn't take it. So one of the days, he decided, well, if you ain't going to give it to me, I'm going to take it. And he took it. And the next day, Tasha schemed with Ghost and said, look, we need to kill this nigga. And Ghost was like, I'm not killing Ghost, Kanan. I love her like a brother. So she's like, well, set that nigga up.
Hey, what if Estelle was smashing Curtis, Ghost dad, or Lulu?
That'd be wild. I would say that. That would be really wild. That's when this shit would real deal turn to Young and the Restless and all that shit. This would legit be a crazy ass soap if they had some messy ass shit like that going on. Plot twist: they fraternal twins could be different fathers. That's what I said.
Tails,
I think Raina is Ghost, but Tariq is Kanan's. What if they bring Kadeem and Cass back to kill Tasha?
Tails, I said or Lulu.
Yeah. Kadeem. Yeah, because they just had this nigga in one episode and it didn't really make sense. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, they definitely could bring him back for something like that. So it wouldn't shock me if they went that way.
Should I be on StreamYard that often?
What do you mean?
Like come up here every now and then.
Bro, you can come up whenever you get ready. Just let me just come on stage when I drop the link. I'm not The only way I'll be skeptical about not letting you up if you being childish, playing around like this nigga Shay will do sometimes, or I don't really know who you are and I gotta make sure I identify you. Like if I see you in the chat all the time, I ain't got no problem with none of y'all coming up. Like pretty much everybody that's in here right now is people that I'm familiar with. So I don't, if any of y'all ask me, hey, I want to come up and say something, cool, I'll let you come up. And then of course, you know, the regulars, y'all always got the green light to come up.
You going to mistake me for being Sharu again?
Not
Yeah,
if you come up before he do, because he always begging to come up.
that nigga be having 1,000,000 accounts, bro. You gotta think about that.
That's also true.
Like Tails right now, that's him.
You'll know it's me because I don't be on camera.
Sometimes he show up on camera, not on camera.
Yeah, but the last live you did, he was.
Right. What if they bring? Oh yeah, I just read that. Tasha dad may have been in the life too. Could have been.
DeMarcus,
No,
why
you
you
don't
not
want
coming up?
to delusional is a hell of a job. Now you just don't want to accept the fact that that didn't 100% prove nothing. Speaking of Blanca, she just got down and dirty with Mecca. He was a CI snitch for Blanca. That's how Mecca knew about Tariq, Tommy, and Ghost.
I
Mecca
thought
been smashing Blanca. But Blanca gay.
He really turning this into the Young and the Restless.
Yeah, Blanca got a wife. And Kadeem went to jail, so you can't say he wasn't like that. Yeah, he was like that for real. Hey, we might get that spinoff with the Tahadas. That's what I've been saying. If they do that, it's gonna start off with Monet and Mecca.
I wouldn't be surprised if Blanca was smashed in jukebox.
What?
I wouldn't be.
They're not even in the same city and shit. They probably didn't know each other.
Yeah, who knows? Probably went to the police force together.
I mean, it's possible, but
All right. Let me ask you this. So, do you really think that Woody McClain was serious about not wanting to be typecast?
absolutely, yeah. That's a thing with actors that they don't like being typecast because it limits them as an actor of what type of roles they'll be able to have access to. So yeah, I absolutely believe that. Now, do I think he's going to continue with his role as Kane? Yes, but I could see because even Michael Rainey alluded to that too. He said that he don't want to be typecast because I mean that is a thing. But I mean Woody he only did it 4 seasons, so I mean he still got time to pick up something else and like I said on the last live, he also has done other roles before that, so it's not like he's going to be only looked upon his role as Kane because we knew him as Bobby Brown before that.
And then he used to be a backup dancer for Chris Brown.
Yes, he did do that too.
What is the official power now?
Someone said Drew versus Zion, who winning?
I think Zion.
Zion beating the brakes out. Drew, what are we talking about?
Drew gonna take him shopping.
That is crazy that you even said that. See, they lied, acting like this nigga Kane beat him.
And people keep trying to say that Drew gonna be the next Michael Corleone.
We ain't never seen his art. Outside of a little tattoo he drew for fucking
There, Marcus always
Everett.
told him. Why don't you come up here, DeMarcus?
DeMarcus must be. I'm not looking at the chat right now. DeMarcus must be trolling somebody.
Yo, when Zion threw Brayton through that water, that was hilarious.
That shit was funny. And then they had a meme on that shit when he did it. Y'all don't know if y'all know that gospel song when they was like, "I had a praying mother." He was so funny. Like when he was throwing him through the wall. Brady's reaction to that shit afterwards, it was so fucking funny.
That scene need to be remade. They should have had Kane up there with Tariq and Braden fighting Zion.
Nah, but then it wouldn't have been a challenge. Because according to them, Kane would have beat the brace off his dad.
Realistically, Zion should have beat his ass.
Absolutely. It shouldn't have been a challenge.
Like, I understand struggling from a little ring rust, but yeah, it definitely shouldn't have went that way.
And the whole baby storyline was pointless. Cause what was the point of Diana and Tariq having the baby if they're just gonna kill it?
And let it stump the baby out of her.
Marcus block you. Mods can't block mods.
Yeah, Drew was cold too. Don't get me don't mistake what I'm saying. He absolutely was. Drew was cold because he could fight, but he ain't Kane.
Yeah, though, because Drew done took out Gordo in the bathroom when he found out he killed his brother, and he done took that dude out in the jail. He done choked him out and tied him to a string.
Who's
And
that?
then, like, he's smart, but he's not Tariq. You feel me?
Who?
Like he got a mixture of.
Who was that?
Damn, LeBron.
Drew.
You gonna keep bringing that up?
He can't block you now.
Hey,
You're a
Drew.
mod.
You can fight.
Jay said mods can't block mods.
Yeah, I established that yesterday. Mods, no moderator can block another moderator. If you have issues with it, I'll see it and then I'll decide on it. But
I blocked you because you kept calling me a minion of fair play. Over and over.
I have to remember that day. That's crazy.
And I brought you back. So what you complaining about?
Found out the mic is really about to come up here.
What was the point of Paz knowing Don Carter? We got nothing out of that. I agree, bro. That was very disappointing for me. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna go back to what I said originally. I think it has something to do with
who we calling a snitch.
I think it got a lot to do with them canceling the show at the beginning. Because I'm even going so far to think, the reason why. Because think about this: never in the history of Power have they had a 10-episode, series. A 10-episode season and then they took like a 2 to 3 month break. So it even makes me think that they, after those 5 episodes, they reshot how they were going to do it. Some of it. That's what I'm thinking it was. Probably originally Paz supposed to came back along with Don Carter, and they supposed to have been scheming, but after the higher ups told them this is going to be the final season, they was like, okay, we got to switch some shit up because the ending that we had was a cliffhanger. It wouldn't make sense if it's ended.
They
So
should have
that's what I believe it was.
they should have canceled BMF instead of book 2.
Nah, yeah,
Yeah, because because BMF ratings was bad this year.
it was bad last year too. It was the
Yeah,
worst
because
last year.
season 3 wasn't hitting.
Season 3 was terrible.
And, and
Because it was season 3 was one of the worst.
The
Worst.
best scene was 2 Chainz getting killed.
Exactly. This nigga Carter made a vow and didn't even come close to fulfilling that shit. He didn't even bring that shit back up.
how far are you on the Shy?
I was just
He
telling
say
I stopped at like episode 6, bro, season 1.
Well, you don't like the show?
It's not that I didn't like it, but like my schedule is so busy now. So with me doing, the live at night, the live that I do in the morning, prepping for them, editing those videos, then doing individual videos, helping my mom and them. Plus, I got a brand new podcast that we're getting ready to start soon. So I'm getting stuff together for that one. I just ain't had the time for it. And like I was telling them, if it was like as good as Power to me, at least as far as what I've seen in season 1, good as Power or good as Snowfall, Game of Thrones, shit, even All American, I probably would have made time to go ahead and do it and finish it out. But to me, it was good, but not great.
So when you gonna give the Wire a chance?
Now that's the one everyone keeps telling me is really good. Maybe I'll go ahead and give that one a try. So
ain't gonna lie to you, I ain't make it past episode 2 yet.
I see, but the only thing about the Wire is just it's not airing. And then here's another thing. Reasonable Doubt is getting ready to come back. And like I've been telling y'all, I'm definitely going to watch that one. And they just dropped a trailer today. So I kind of need to go ahead and do a little breakdown for the trailer to kind of start promoting it to get people more familiar with it. But it's a different type of show. So it kind of changed up some things. And to me, it is a pretty good show.
Here y'all go with BMF hate.
I hate to say it, I'm no fan of D-Mac, but JP is dying this season. Kate dying after the death of Tommy. Tariq will take D-Mac in just like Tommy's family took in Ghost. Bank on it. It's coming. Hey, another one, I think I agree with you 100%. I can see all of that happening.
Tariq and D-Mac gonna have a Ghost and Roller relationship.
Yep. It can be like a Ghost and Roller.
Because JP, though, they ain't did nothing with his character last year. He ain't even drop a body.
So hold on. At this particular time, though, Tariq is probably anywhere between 20 to 21. How old is D-Mac?
Like 16, 17.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking that he's around that. So yeah, about a 4 to 5 year difference.
They keep messing the timeline up because in season 1 of Ghost, Tariq was 17 going on 18.
You
In
said what?
season, he said in season 1 of Ghost, Tariq was 17 going on 18.
Where he turned?
And
No,
he
he
just
turned
turned 18
into.
years. And then in season 3, he was 19.
They keep messing the timelines up.
Yeah, I think because they didn't want him to be out of school yet, so they had to slow down his timeline. That's what I believe it is. Because think about it, if the years keep going by, then he should be graduating. That's what I believe that was.
In Power Legacy, they need to drop the school storyline.
Yeah, it would make it easier. And they probably will since, Courtney's not the showrunner anymore.
Yeah, because Garrett Lenny is the one is the showrunner. He the one writing the storyline and developing these characters, and either much writing fresh storylines.
So
Because I'm talking about.
that mean my bad.
I mean, dude, Vicky, he gonna end up dying this season too. Because I see somebody putting a big head in the water, but it
That's
could be
Diamond.
Diamond. It could be Diamond because we seen him took out Leon dad and drowned him in the water. Him and Jannard.
Hold on. So he went and made his nephew work for him and threatened and blackmailed him. Hold on. Who is she talking about? I don't know who she's talking about. Ain't no BMF hate. It's BMF facts. I bet if Lobos get a spinoff, y'all would watch it and complain, but still watch it. Now, if it's good, we ain't gonna complain about it. What's good is good, and what's mid is mid. But I don't even know if BMF mid. That shit might be shit. Season 3 was ass. And then the thing is, it's one of these. It's a girl that I know that's a hardcore Da Vinci fan. Like she had never say nothing negative about something he do. Even she had to admit that shit was ass. That shit was trash.
BMF needs Sasha Penn as the showrunner.
Dude, if BMF had Sasha Penn as the showrunner, dude, it wouldn't be no Mexico scenes though in every episode though. And it showed, and then he would have got rid of that dude. He would have got rid of Trail. He would have got rid of him, and he would have got rid of Detective Brian.
See, Detective Brian's supposed to be based off a real cop, so he ain't going nowhere.
No, they was gonna keep him around.
Especially with the scene, the opening scene from season 2, being that he's the one that arrested Terry.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely ain't going nowhere.
They could easily pretend that scene never happened or just rewrite it.
And 50 Cent ain't even much been promoting the show because he don't even much own the rights to the BMF do Stars do and Stars. I mean, all that money they make off those shows, and 50 Cent ain't helped them with none of it. I'm talking about, I mean, to promote.
He even stopped showing up in Power Book 2.
Yeah, because of the budget cut. Because Stars wanted the budget cut. That's what they wanted. Dude, 50 Cent need to start his own network. That's what he need to start because he's supposed to be starting his own studio. Because I'm not sure if he want to bring BMF back or not for season 5 and 26. Because we already know Terry and Marquisha gonna be in California. You know, Boom is gonna try to prevent that from even happening because he gonna be working with the one with Manuel, his new plug.
I think at some point when 50 get his new studio, he gonna reboot. He gonna reboot Power.
I mean, yeah, that a way that 50 Cent don't have to answer from Stars.
I don't know if he gonna reboot the whole the story all over again or continue where the shows are leaving off. Cause how are they gonna continue Tariq's story if he don't die in Legacy?
Well, DeMarcus, I guess you can say I'm a complainer, and I absolutely understand, right? I do it myself. I'm just saying that shit was ass. And other people that's in the same industry that I work in agree that shit was ass.
Yeah, though. Can I say something? Either much. They don't. I mean, they don't even much have a showrunner, and they had Randy Hollins, Randy Hughes. They had one, but he ended up getting sick.
I can, bro. Like if I really wanted to, some of the people and stuff that y'all see in shows and stuff like that, I could bring some of them up. Now, of course, they're not gonna trash some of the shit like that because they got to still make their money, and these people can hear them say it. But just to show you that, like, bro, we really do this. Like some of these folks that you up in there, I'm connected with a lot of them. I'm telling you, in our closed circles, bro. Yes, they folks trash BMF. Some of them, especially season 3. That shit was terrible.
Yeah, though, and then they end up bringing back Lamar. They bought him way back in 2 episodes for 9 and 10 and beat Mickey. They bought him back just to get them killed off.
Lamar
And though
not
they,
dead. Lamar not dead.
Like the nigga that plays Boom in BMF, my nigga Peyton. At one point, I used to be around this nigga all the time.
right.
Yeah, you better chill, man.
Y'all got his yeah, yeah, he got that. What's the name of it? 50 action or something like that.
Yeah.
But it's not a major platform like network platform, but it might be something that he did like under Roku or something like that. Because like networks like the major ones, the big ones, that shit is expensive, bro. Like 50 Cent rich, but like that shit take a lot. He might need a few investors to like really get it to where he wanted.
Hey, Steven,
Cause he
Right.
was trying to get VH1 at one point.
who say
Yeah, though, and then I wouldn't even much be surprised if they not don't film BMF for season 5 next year, because Meech is gonna be in jail, Terry gonna be in Cali, and then if Charles and Lucille is gonna be in season 5, but they're not gonna be in a lot of episodes because Charles is gonna be in Atlanta.
Steven?
What's up?
That's not true, Demarcus. They also killed off Kato, and she didn't die in real life either.
Steven, who who comments you copying?
What kind? I'm not in there. I'm in the chat.
Who's saying they copying your comments?
Like who are you talking about?
No, I'm saying who is saying that you're copying someone's comments?
Oh, they probably be DeMarcus. They probably be him.
And then it's just a lot of stuff in general that's just off. Like I said, the Tupac situation, that shit was way off.
I mean, dude, they screwed up that Tupac character, man. Way back in season 3 when they had Jack the Rapper.
And who the hell was what's the call's character? Yeah, I don't think none of them is gonna not be in the season. Don't get me wrong. Of course, Lamar he won't. I think that nigga's actually gone. I know
Yeah,
a lot of
I think Lamar actually up out of here because
yeah.
they had the rest in peace on the Lamar Stars, and because it was on Mark Darker channel. And B Mickey is too. I mean, dude, B Mickey. I mean, he want to BMF out of it. That's why you had Laz was the one told him, "Oh, the stash house I either much gave up to the police," and then he could have just left that out, and he turned around and got out the car, Laz, and be making us shot him in the mouth.
I mean, remember we seen Lamar get shot multiple times before, and he came back. So I wouldn't be surprised if he come back in season 5 again, or he had a twin brother.
I mean, the nigga is like what you call said, like the damn Terminator, but
What
Right.
y'all what y'all thought about Henry?
I mean, Henrietta was worse character, man. I
trash.
mean, in the show, a cartoon character. I mean, that girl end up blowing up. I can't think of that dude's name. Who she done burned up in season 5. That was one of Terry right hand guys. And then turn around and either much unplugged Kevin from Juvenile till she done unplugged them.
That's a fact, Slam. That's a fact.
I can't remember if she
Oh, Daz. I mean, Henrietta burned up Daz.
was she based off a real person.
You said if Lamar comes back, you
I
not
have no
fucking.
idea, honestly.
Oh, I don't know about say I ain't gonna fuck with it no more, but that shit gonna definitely be hella fake.
Nah, if he come back, I ain't fucking with that shit.
I probably wouldn't
And,
watch
dude, and
it.
people don't believe Lamar dead. People don't believe that. But
That shit probably gonna be as bad as season 3.
because I'm telling you, though, that nigga got 9 lives.
But they shooting scenes are just trash too. I don't know how this turned into a trash BMF segment, but I'm
And doing
just
that Mexico scene was getting on my nerves back and forth. That's the reason why I had to rewind it fast because I'm talking about they out there shooting in Mexico. You got Micha talking about come back, come on, Terry holler about Micha, come on. And then he's still out there trying to save Loco. He ain't moved and Terry ran off and left his brother in the helicopter.
You know what was the dumbest scene in season 3? For me, the dumbest scene in season 3 was when Meech and Terry and what was that girl? That girl that Meech was messing with.
You talking about Angel?
Yeah,
Angel?
they was
yeah.
leaving the hotel, and then this whole shootout break, and everybody gets hit except for them, and Meech dodging bullets like he from the Matrix.
Yeah, that's when Angel was the one dropped at her purse. She talking about, oh shit, they end up hearing her. And dude, how you gonna get out the place if you got Glock man surrounded in the hotel looking for Meech and Terry? And then that's when they start shooting, and the bullet end up hitting Glock, and Meech done dived out the door.
I, I mean, we know that Meech and Terry are supposed to be based on real people, and they won't get killed, but be realistic.
Hey, hey, Fred, why am I just noticing that, bro? Nigga said that chick
Mark,
Marquisha got hospitalized every damn season.
damn.
Support.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
ain't even
dude, he
get that,
much
but she did
Boom
go
ran
to
to
the
her ass.
hospital a couple of times.
Boom ran into her ass with that car and rammed her.
Yeah, that's the season 4.
Bro,
And
that's
then
support.
even the one that
Nigga,
told
that's
Marquise
support.
you wasn't out to the hospital bed, I'll beat your whole ass. Because I was my if I was the one that I would have just split her ass, I would have done unplugged those machines. Because and we already know the Luana don't like Marquisha. Because there's a bunch of people don't like Marquisha on this show. Because like I remember you were saying U.N TV, she can't act.
Right. Well,
And,
everybody
and
knows
she
about
still kind of act, dude. And she one of the worst characters in BMF.
No, the last time I came up the string yard, it was on another channel years ago. Everybody thought I was a bot.
Yeah, because everybody thought you was behind a fake troll account.
Yeah, they thought Demarcus and I were both bots.
it.
I can't remember what live it was. You remember? Steven?
Or by Marquisha?
No, the live that I said was years ago.
LaWanda moved on. Watch they will have her new man unalive by Boom and his cronies gunfire at Terry's restaurant.
Oh yeah, dude, that probably been Boone. Mans was the one shot that restaurant up though, trying
So
to take out
basically,
Terry.
you're saying you think he gonna end up taking the bullet because they're gonna be after Terry following LaWanda, and they're gonna fuck around and kill the wrong person.
And dude, and the bullet could either much hit Breeze, Nicole, baby daddy.
Now Bree's going to New York to live with his aunt and uncle.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, and then he playing yeah, because either much Breeze is playing football in school and trying to get a scholarship, and then you got Nicole either much moving out. So and she probably gonna move in with her dad in charge just to get rid of Lucia because you know Lucia wanted everybody gone. Now she back down there in Detroit by herself.
Uh, highlight Tails' comments.
You said turn off the slow mode. What do you mean?
But yeah, if you want to chat, you gotta once you send the comment through, you gotta wait a minute to send another one.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't know who turned that on.
I mean, I think I'm the only one who can turn that on. And
I said one
yeah.
of the mods did.
Oh, it wasn't me shit. I'm pretty sure the only one know how to do that shit is support ass. So he probably did that shit. Because I don't even know how to do it. But honestly, I ain't too mad about them damn that 60-second
Nah,
shit.
yeah, I think he did it because of Sha Wu.
I was just about to say that. Good job, support, because that motherfucker be killing me. Motherfucker sent like 10 messages straight last line.
Bro, let me up, bro, let me up, let me up. Like, damn, boy.
He said, we're going to put a stop to that shit.
I mean,
Hey,
I mean,
I think you might be right too about Worm might turn out to be that nigga. Cause why they have that nigga show up at the end and then she like it's not your baby.
I mean,
I mean, everybody said that that's not Breeze, baby. They said it's Worm, baby, 100%.
And then and then here's another hint to let you know that it's not Breeze baby. She was like that when she was trying to say it looked just like Breeze. You saw the look that Charles and them did, kind of look
Charles
at
and
each other.
Lucille, yeah.
Yeah, they were like,
Like, yeah.
that motherfucker signal like word, but
see
And
what
then, matter of fact, though, either much Breeze is going to be working for Terry in his restaurant. He leaving a job for him so he can be in Cali.
see that's what I said last night. Last night about the power stuff with Kane or Ghost being Tariq's father, right? So they could do that for power, like they can they can show in Power Origins that Tasha and Kane smash while she was sleeping with Ghost at the same time. But we'll never know who's really the father, if it's Ghost or Kanan. They'll leave it ambiguous. Like Worm and Breeze.
might say Nicole could have smashed a third person out. She was wild.
Dude,
She is
if
long
Breeze
as
find out, I mean, if Breeze find out, Nicole, that's not none of his baby. Them in his bar if Breeze gonna end up leaving Nicole alone.
Hell yeah, and as he should. But she was wild and like you just lost your virginity and then you was quick. Like soon as your dude leave, you quick to go off with another dude. Like that's crazy work.
But yeah, think about that though. I
You said
forgot.
he's not working in Terry restaurant. He is though, right?
The market say Breeze probably will be moving product. Dude, when season 5 come, what happen if we don't get no storyline with Breeze? Working with who in the restaurant.
Hey, I never did. I never knew
Slayer.
your name.
That's Shiggy. Bitch, you better give me back my child support check.
Did you ever say your name before?
Who?
You,
Yeah, yeah.
cause like I can't remember. Cause
My government name is Jamie.
I'm gonna just call you Jay.
That's cool.
Yeah. I was trying to say. So think about that theory though.
Which theory you just say?
The one about Kanan and Ghost being the father of Tariq and his sister.
Oh, I think I already did that though, like a while back. Right. Breeze did literally stop everything for her, bro. If it turned out to be that nigga Warren, baby, I don't know. I know your brother might be Meech and Terry, but I might have to slap the shit out you.
Hey, well, me Terry ain't here to save you from getting choked.
I
No,
might have to go ahead and slap, but like, bro, I know you ain't just make me
I ain't say that. YouTube, I ain't hear
no.
like,
Hoop is more like the real Big Mickey than the actual character Big Mickey, in my opinion.
Right, yeah, because Hoop is loyal to Meech and Terry, so that's Terry number 2 guy.
just like he watched Worm. And
And do it, and we ain't even much getting no storyline with Sterling in this season. Black Sterling.
if they bring back Lamar, bro, I'm gonna start to think that Tyler Perry is writing this shit. Cause this nigga Tyler Perry be having some crazy shit. Now, if you watch any of this nigga shows, bro, he'll have somebody fall out the damn. He'll have somebody fall off Mount Everest and put like some kind of way they landed on a huge trampoline that bounced into the ocean and that motherfucker survived. This
and
nigga
dude,
come up with anything, bro.
I'm,
I
I
mean,
don't mean Tyler Perry though, man. He be writing. He reminds me of Lena Waithe. She be writing a show for herself.
I mean,
And dude, it takes a writing team. It takes a team to write this show. You got to go by the lines and by these scripts for these characters.
yeah. Well, I don't heard a lot of things about Tyler Perry. I actually got quite a few friends that work with Tyler.
I remember this one episode of the Boondocks where they basically exposed Tyler Perry.
What is that?
They was like making fun of him about being a cult leader or gay or something,
Uh,
and Tyler Perry got the episode taken off the air years ago, but it's still on the internet.
Plot twist: Breeze has another baby on the way at his old college campus.
And his name is Rolla.
Well, I'm pretty sure Nicole wouldn't be happy about that. She
that.
she probably would try to get Meech or Terry to do something to him.
Church storyline was pointless.
Who the hell was Church?
I said the church storyline
Oh, the church storyline.
with,
Gotcha.
with Lucia.
Yeah, some
Dude,
bullshit.
and Lucia got kicked out of church. Though they found out she was using drug money.
And the real Lucia said she wasn't like that.
No.
I hope not, cause they making her look bad.
Dude, and they done rolled her. They done re-rolled her character because and you got people, you got these directors and these producers. They don't know what the hell they doing.
That's because they changed writers.
Yep, and they changed up the show because they don't have the same writers like they did in season 1. But season 2 and 1 was good, but season 3 was terrible.
That's what I don't get is why they always change writers. Why not just keep the same writers?
A good question. I don't know why they be doing that shit either. Because you
I
change
mean, if they
chemistry.
if they would have kept the same writer, season 3 would have came out a whole lot better.
Yeah, because it changed the chemistry and the continuity of the show. Like that's the same shit that happened to Book Two Ghosts, basically. I mean, of course, it wasn't nearly as egregious as BMF, but it still, started to go down, you know, downhill a little bit when they switched it because the storyline of it changed. Tariq was no longer the focal point like he was in the first two seasons.
I know a lot of people trash season two, but I feel like season two was better, in my opinion.
You talking about Ghost?
Yeah, of Ghost.
Well, for me, season two was good, but it did also have some. Well, we did. I didn't like how Mecca got taken out, really, but it wasn't terrible. I'm gonna say this: I don't think I can think of any scene that was straight terrible in season two.
Say, wait
Like
a minute, say y'all look at the Morris now. He said, "I get Stephen H. You being wholly team Nicole all season. However, you get on the channel and change face to face in."
You think everybody trying to fit in?
uh,
I
we
mean, dude. I mean, like, I just get up here and tell my opinion. So how's I'm gonna sound like Moochie? Moochie got her own opinion on her channel, so that's her feelings, how she feel about the show. So she already know the show this year was trash, just like everybody else is.
Fred, my opinion, the people that Tariq is gonna take to Chicago with him is, to me, I think it's gonna be Braden, Effie. I'm still not sold on Diana. I don't know if Diana is going. That's just my opinion. But I think for sure Braden and Effie is going, and then Kane is going to find a way to be there. Like they're going to write it in there some kind of way. Maybe when he's on the run, that's where he decides to go, and then they some kind of way going to link up. That's how I see that going. I don't know. I feel like Diana is going to be focusing on rebuilding in New York opposed to coming to Chicago to help Tariq. And I don't think Tariq would want her to come.
I mean, Diana need to stay down there in New York City though, because you don't have no soldiers, you don't have no product, no connect, and you show definitely don't have no I mean, she don't have no. I mean, I don't know. She is not a queen pin like Monet.
Why you say that, Buckets?
I think they might be arguing.
Oh, I don't think nobody. He ain't saying nothing. No, they ain't been going back with nobody. Ain't nobody arguing up in here.
No, we ain't arguing.
No, I guarantee you, Effie gonna go. I'll bet that she goes.
Yo, that live the other night with Steven was a funny. It's just silence.
Yeah, it is. Which means it's getting closer time to wrap this shit up. We at 3 hours now. More reason for Diana to go to Chicago, and the Tejada will hold weight to the YNs in their neighborhood. She can rebuild and be better than Monet.
Dude, I don't think so. I don't think Diana like that. I mean, she done dropped two body first. She done dropped the lady, the white lady, Finesse body detected. He ain't turn around and drop Andrea, uncoveted. She done dropped her body.
It's
Well,
gonna be hard for Diana to rebuild because both her brothers are gone. So
Yeah, though, because Drew done moved on with his life. Kane, he probably done moved down there with to Atlanta.
they could have been the next Thomas family though if they stayed together.
And dude, not Diana. I mean, Diana, she gonna be all by herself.
I think the only reason I can think of why he would want Tariq there is it's got to be some real catastrophic bullshit going down that he um he's just gonna need somebody he trusts, and the only person left that can bring down some force and got brains is Tariq. So that could be my only guess.
But Tyreek, he can either much shoot in the gunfight, but he can't either much fight with his hands like Ghost him do.
Why they never taught him how to fight in the first place?
And dude, and
It's,
Kane
it's,
showed
it's
Ghost how
in
to
her blueprint.
Kane showed Tyreek how to sell drugs, but he showed didn't either much taught him how to fight.
It's in her blood. So that's the reason why Diana was able to do it. Miss Morales probably ain't got it in her blood.
And Effie always trying to tell Tariq how that she's a monster like him, but she was crying when the cop had the gun to her face. You remember?
Yeah, but I mean, sure. She thought she might get her head popped. That's all.
But
Yeah,
she's
because
gonna.
I know when Effie went to jail though, she had to fight in jail. Because when that Mexican came there with that knife, try to stab her, but that prison guard outside the cell had to come in and break it up.
You know what they need to do to develop Tariq character? He needs to lose Tasha, and he needs to finally admit that he was wrong for killing his father.
Yeah, I would love to see his ass finally admit to that.
Yep, because the mama told him to take his father. Everybody was gunning for Ghost. And I mean, Lorenzo Tate was gunning for him. Dre was gunning for him. Tommy was gunning for him because Tommy ain't gonna take out his brother Ghost, so that's his boy. So when we looked up, it was just Tyreek. He took the Ghost out, and they had to wait till last end in season six, in Power season six, to take him out.
I'm
And
not
then,
going.
oh, you go ahead.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Back when season 6 came out, I thought Sax was gonna be the one that shoots Ghost because we saw him, the first one, walk into the club with the gun.
Yep, and he dropped the gun either much and walked right back out the club.
And it's crazy how when they did the whole Who Shot Ghost storyline, they never had Sax as a suspect listed, even though he was in the teaser.
Hold on. What do you mean they never had him as a suspect?
You know, like after episode 10 went off, they did a teaser of who shot Ghost, and it showed all the suspects, and Sax was included among them.
Yep, and
Right.
then they done bought Cedric the Entertainer in though, and he ended up getting smoked by Tommy. They done throwed him in there.
Can't forget about Benny getting killed by that butter knife.
Yeah, in the fight with Tommy.
That was the worst thing of power down there.
He's supposed to be a mob boss. He's supposed to surround Tommy with a lot of guns blazing.
You know, I mean, dude, they done wasted Benny character on this show.
He set him up to be a threat.
Yeah, I've been seeing this going around that they think Effie might be related to the Proctors family.
People still saying that Effie's mom is a fake out and that Effie is really Crystal's daughter, but Crystal dead.
Yeah, man. Yep, Crystal gone.
That's some dumb shit. I don't know how folks even
I
thought
mean,
that.
these people can say some dumb ass shit though.
Just like when they said that Junior Young was Ghost's son.
Yeah, I definitely agree with you, Frederick, that they knew something for sure.
And, and remember the theory that Kanan was playing chess with a Puerto Rican nigga in jail. They thought he was famous.
That's something else I should do. I should do a top 5 or maybe even a top 10 worst theories of power.
You think that was a worst theory?
That's no. I don't think that's one of the worst ones, but because I can see how you could possibly think that. But it's trust me, and this nigga Alejandro Gonzalez, a couple of his would be in it because that nigga been done said some outrageous shit.
He been real quiet since Breeze was revealed.
How is Effie's mom the worst mom? I mean, we ain't seen that. We just heard about what she did, but we don't know the full extent. So I don't know if I'll crown her the worst mom.
For all we know, she could have been lying.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm just gonna keep it a buck. Bitches lie every day. They'll tell a full story talking about something that happened and then get niggas to get sympathetic for them and stuff like that. And then you hear the real story, or let's say you hear a phone call or whatever evidence, and it'd be a totally different story from what they done told you. Like like as a recent, Shakari Richardson tried to spin the narrative to them cops when they was on her ass. Tried to put it on the dude until they told her, look, we seen the shit on camera. The man was trying to get away from you and you was beating his ass. So I've been saying. But in this situation, I think it's somewhat the truth. But I think it's gonna be probably like it's probably gonna be a scene between Effie's mom and her where she tell her the full extent of the truth of what was going on. Because I don't see situations like that before where the child thought the parent was okay with whatever that was happening with them, but it was deeper than that, or what they don't quite remember it the way that it actually happened, or it's different shit I don't say. So that's why I say we would have to wait that out and kind of hear the mom's side of things. Because even think about this, even Grandma Joyce, the way Marvin Lewin Rock described her made her look like she was just an absolute terrible mom. But once Joyce gave her side of the story, it kind of made you, sympathize with her a little bit that she wasn't as bad as it seemed. That's another one that I've been hearing. I don't know if you was the first one to put that on my channel, Fred, but of them saying that you think Gabe killed Ghost's father. I even heard people say that they think Gabe may have killed him too because he wanted full ownership of the bar, but I don't know.
I've been hearing people say Uncle Gabe is Uncle Marvin.
Yeah, that's out there too.
Because Lou is Ghost's father. What theory, DeMarcus?
He talking about what you were saying. Breeze wasn't a real character. That was enough. Protect your baby, lousy. B.U.C. Kane said Monet protected him. Yeah, I get it, but like I said, we just don't know the full story. We seen Rock in action. I'm just saying. We seen Monet in action.
Who the worst mother? Kate, Rock, Tasha, and
I would say Monet is one of the worst mothers.
say
Because
Monet.
I'm talking about because she done shot up all her husband connect and turn around and shot
I'm gonna have to go with Rock.
oh I mean yeah, because right though she did lie to her son about her father, Detective Howard, and didn't want to tell her son the truth.
And not only that, she tried to have her own son kill him.
Yeah,
Like that.
because Kane went and popped at Detective Howard and shot him, but he still survived it in season 1.
That's what makes me think that Rock's not dead in season 5 because they did the same thing with Howard last time.
Right, but it also could be a reason to make sure that they don't do that this time, but they make you believe that they will. My biggest thing that make me think, well, I got two of them. My biggest things that makes me think Rock could be still alive is the situation where Andre Barnes mentioning the get out of jail free card that was never activated, and of course the video footage of that guy saying Patina Miller's supposed to have been part of season 4 of Book 2 Ghosts, and it didn't happen. But hey, they could just change the whole thing in general. Because keep in
Yeah,
mind,
because they be cutting scenes on the
Book 4
show
was
where people don't
hold on,
know.
finish my thought. Book 4 was done shooting before season 4 of Raising Canaan. So they could have just went and changed the story for Raising Canaan once they figured out, Book 2 wasn't going to go with that storyline. So that could be the case too.
I guess we never getting that influence spinoff with Tate, huh?
Bro, I wish they would give us that. Because me personally, I think I would want to see that, and I actually think it would be good if they did it, but it's looking like we might not get it.
No, I don't see us getting that spinoff in the near future.
All right, we agree on that, DeMarcus. I think it's Rock too.
Cause wasn't Influence supposed to be book 4 originally?
Yeah. Or 5.
I wonder why they changed it.
I think Monet keep it real with her kids. They knew everything outside of Zeke and knew what life they lived. Well, you could make the same argument for Rock. Rock, for the most part, kept everything real except who his father was. Well, no, I know she didn't because she lied about Scrap too. Well, yeah, but like I said, Rock is the worst, so it don't matter. That's helping my argument. Unique?
So you don't think Tasha the worst?
Absolutely not. Tasha was probably the best.
She tried to get her own son to take out his father.
No, she didn't.
Wait,
She was gonna do it herself. She didn't want Tariq to do it.
But yeah, and Tarsha was the one that set up Kane to get killed. Body when he was in a shootout with them police when Tyreek was in the back of the police car.
Yeah, but all of that she did was to protect her children because the feds was gaining on Tariq. So in order to get them off Tariq, she had to frame Kanan.
this is what power need to stop doing. They need to stop copying the mother's hating the father storyline.
Yes, I agree with
I
that
mean,
100%.
yeah, they done did this in every part. We done seen Kane and take out done shot his father. We done seen Walter. We seen Vic and Claudia take out Walter and his brother-in-law, and now we done see Kane done end up shooting his mama. So I guess Sean Pendergrass and his writing team they got mom and daddy issues on their show.
Yeah, because from
Unique
what
and Vanessa fate was sealed when he came back from the dead. The oranges gave it away. They both will die. Breeze killed Unique and Vanessa dies in the middle of gunfight. That's interesting. A couple of people are hinting at that oranges thing. Rock would Rock will die in season 5 because she has to be more dramatic than Monet.
no, I got a theory. I got a theory. In season 5, Pernessa gonna fall in love with Lou, and then she gonna be with him and watch Unique die. It's gonna be like the reverse of what happened in BMF.
Why would she fall for this nigga though?
Why would Aisha fall in love with Lamar?
Because BMF is a terrible show. That's why. This is raising Canaan. They're not gonna pull no bullshit like that.
Dude, Lulu already done kidnapped Vanessa.
The only thing with Tasha, they should have been out of the game. Them kids were too old to not know what life they was in. Yeah, the only knock I could give Tasha, the worst part of being a mother for her was not siding with Ghost to go ahead and get out of the game. Because you could have prevented all of that if she just done that. So to me, not being a wife to your husband is also part of being a good mother. Because if you're being a good wife, that automatically is going to make your children, because children being raised under a two-parent household is our you always have a much higher percent chance of that child's success rate. So that's the only big knock I can give to Tasha, was her somewhat not wrecking her marriage to a degree. I mean, of course, we got to give Ghost some blame on that too, because he could have actually stuck it out for the kids. And to be honest with you, it's quite rare that men leaves the relationship. Most of the time, it's the woman. So to see that happen with him goes, obviously, that goes against his parenting a little bit too, because he should have seen that would negatively affect the kids. But he kind of was selfish in that way because he wanted Angela so bad.
Here's something I want to add about Raina. So when she got smoked, right?
Uh huh.
Whose fault was it that she died? Was it her fault or Tariq's fault?
Mm. It kind of was her fault, to be honest with you. I know I might get some heat for this, y'all, and I'm ready for y'all in the comments, but it kind of was her fault. I'll tell you why. I mean, obviously, Tariq is the sole, he's the one that initiated the whole thing that is possible. So he obviously has to take blame in that. So I guess you can say it's his fault, but it's hers too. Because why would you just approach a guy like that you don't know and then say my father's gonna kill you? Like, why would you do that?
I know
You
who
put
you
yourself
are,
in.
Ray Ray. I know who you are, Ray Ray.
My Sarah. That's what I'm saying. Like, she could have just stayed out of that. And
Yeah,
then
yeah, and Raymond should have just stayed in the school, and she wouldn't have got her killed.
I get it. She's trying to take up for her brother, but it
That's
just was
like, yeah, leave my
a
brother
bad
alone.
move. But see,
Yeah,
that's the thing though. That goes that this falls under, them the kids not knowing nothing about that life. If they was raised under the life, then she probably would have moved differently, would have known not to do that. But see, she didn't have no street in her whatsoever. So she made a fatal mistake.
Cause I keep seeing people call Tariq a bitch for watching his sister die. But what was Tariq supposed to do without a gun? He never shot before.
How is Tasha number two, the DeMarcus? Because like I said, she really doesn't have. Yeah, you welcome all in. Of course, I'm always gonna side on what's the best move for keeping the family together. Because at the end of the day, like if we were just Ghost and Tasha, you know what I'm saying, then they'd have been different. Because y'all both know the game that you in, you know the risk. But when children is involved, you got to make the best decision for the children. And the best decision for the children was to get out of the game. You already rich. You have a possession of a nightclub, and you have laundry mats. Ghost is a smart dude. He got you that far. Stick by him. Help him build up the clubs. Keep up with the books like you was doing, and then grind it out with him. It's best for the kids. Now on the flip side with Ghost, I understand Tasha may not be listening, but you the man. You need to make her listen. Put the squeeze on her ass. Be like, look, this is how we moving. I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. This is the move. I'm not asking you. I'm telling you.
When he
And then
came,
if she gets out of hand, put her ass in timeout. Tell her, hey, you ain't them shoes and shit that she was getting and stuff like that. All the stuff we was getting from the drug money, you cut off from it. She gonna get some act right.
when it came to their kids, Ghost and Tasha was written as white parents.
Absolutely, 100%. They kept treating them like freaking white parents.
Tell her, Tariq, go to
Tariq,
your room.
go to your room. And then when Ghost finally did get mad at him in episode 501, girl, come here. Don't you get that? If you would have been so fucking stuck on stupid, your sister would have still been alive. Don't you get that? Come back here. I ain't done with you, boy. And she's like, Ghost. You can't do. You said it, Ghost. You can't do anything worse than him than that. What you mean? He didn't do nothing to her, but jack his little ass up. He can't do
Ghost,
worse than that. Beat his little ass.
I don't. Man, Ghost should have punched him in the chest.
I would have, bruh. I would have that day because he already think he a man. He be pushing off on Ghost and stuff, raising his voice and stuff. Man, I would have beat that little nigga ass right there in that house. Tasha would have real shit, and Tasha would have been hollering, stop. I would have just not pushed her, but like moved her on out of the way and proceeded to keep whooping this nigga ass. Cause he think he a man now. You gonna have to show him he not.
Wait a minute. If that was Cookie would have told him up.
Cookie.
Yeah, the one play on Empire. If he was on that show.
But yeah, so they were way too soft. Now I get Ghost when he pulled up on his ass, like I said, wake the fuck up, sleepy time's over, nigga. He started tearing it up on his ass then. But like he said, he was too far gone then. They should have started way before then. Y'all think Salim's still on the floor when Tariq shot his ass? What's up with the Tate sack sent to Junior? That's my biggest problem with book two, bro. They had way too many unanswered questions. I keep saying this, and it's starting to sound like a broken record, but I'm gonna give them a little grace because the show got canceled, and I would love to believe that's the reason why the show's writing was butchered as bad as it was. But
JJ,
yeah,
wait, didn't they say last season that Sax was talking about the green cards?
so I don't think it's crazy. We talked about that. I don't think Sachs knew about the green cards. So see, that was the twist because a lot of folks were saying, saying anything about that, but that's another reason why I need to go back and rewatch book two. But I don't think he knew about those green cards because I don't recall him talking about it unless he may have had an off-screen conversation potentially with Lawrence with Rashad because Rashad knew about it and it was a scene where they seen each other like at a bar or some shit. But I don't know. The parents for not preparing her for leaving the dance, and Tariq for just watching Ray Ray come to the school. So his identity was known. And Tariq really didn't know they was going to go down. He was new to the life. Yeah. That's what happens in titled Kids Unrealistic Expectations for a Fake Life. We both would have tagged him.
Tariq is basically Courtney Kemp, and Ghost is basically her father.
Yeah, she wrote it. She did say something about that coming from her father or some shit like that. She some of it come from it. I do remember her talking about it.
That would explain the daddy issues.
Yeah, that drive, that's the biggest that was like the biggest mystery and the biggest what the fuck down there of season four. Cause I remember when we first got the teaser trailer and then we got the official trailer. Everybody was talking about that damn, jump drive, including myself. Every, power, content creating channel was talking about it. All of us had our theories of what was on it, and then nobody gets shit right because they didn't even address it. It's crazy. All they did was have this nigga Junior mention it in season one, and then it never come up again.
They should have kept Junior alive. They could have had him working for Tariq, like as blackmail or something.
Possibly. But like I said, I think that just further proves my theory that I believe they had to rewrite this season. That's what I think it was. They probably eventually were going to mention what was on that jump drive, and it probably was going to turn out to be a totally different storyline. But after that shit happened, and then it's crazy, Jennifer Sullivan
Sleeping.
gets the letter, and then she just vanished off the show.
I heard snoring.
If it is, it's let me see, hold up. Hezekiah, or it's got to be Hezekiah. He ain't said that in a minute.
Right? I mean, he quiet as a mouse.
I forgot the nigga was still here. It's cool. If it is him and I hear it, we just gonna troll his ass tomorrow. Who could I see an influence? Rashad, Ghost, Jennifer, um, Simon Stern, Stephen Ott, and then they would obviously have to get some new drug dealers and stuff to come over to that. So who knows? Maybe they'll combine Kane and Tate over there. Maybe they'll do that.
Oh, you monetized
You talk who?
for YouTube? You're monetized?
You talking about me?
Yeah.
Of course. You be saying the ass, don't it?
Okay, so we can't curse or nothing.
No, you can't. Shit, I be cursing all the time. Damn, this is what you YouTube actually updated they regulations and stuff like that. So they actually a little bit more lenient on profanity now. So now I just don't. I let it rip now. I don't give a damn.
Yeah, cause I wasn't sure, cause I try not to curse, cause I know that channels are monetized and they trying to get paid. So
I mean, yeah, it's so. I think if your channel is listed as it is for kids, then yeah, you can. But mine's isn't because the ones with the kids and stuff like that. If somebody was to drop a curse word, then of course later on in the editing process, you gotta blank them out. But if you are rated R channel, basically, then you good. But I do think your stuff might be a little limited if you if yours is not for kids, because obviously more people can watch your content. I think Monet will return as a narrator to groom Diana. I see the ghost of Monet telling Diana to unalive Tasha as well. Bro, that'd be crazy as hell, bro. It really would. You know
and,
how would Tariq take that if some shit like that happened?
and
I
if
mean,
that
Tyreek would be pissed off though if Diana though took out his mother.
he's just gonna forgive her again.
I don't know that she might have to go then. That boy don't play about mama.
Cause how many times have Effie and Diana played him and he still forgave him?
Yeah, but they didn't mess with his mama either. Diana messed with his mama one time, and the only reason why he forgave her is because she was carrying his child. He was about to pop her ass up in Salim house.
Yep, and then even Tommy was trying to take out Torsha too.
So you think Ramona will come back for influence as well? I forgot about Ramona, but yeah. But my thing is, if a Ramona show up, I think Ghost is gonna show up.
You still think Ghost alive?
Hell yeah.
I mean, if Omari Hardwick's been saying how he'll return if he gets paid the money he asking for.
Yeah, he wants the money and creative rights.
Yeah, because Amari though he want to have control over this writing, so it would make it better though with him in the show.
Yeah,
And for Power Origins, like a narrator, or you think they might just have Kanan be the narrator still?
perhaps. I don't know, but one thing I did say earlier last year is that season 4 of Raising Canaan is gonna definitely give us Breeze. They're gonna drop Breeze on us and set the internet on fire. That happened, and I also said Forest is gonna give us Breeze. I mean, it's gonna give us Ghost. So one
Tommy,
half is already right. Waiting on the next half.
Tommy gonna come to New Breeze. Heard it.
I mean, he could. Cause if you think about it, I mean, I don't. If Ghost is still around though, I think that storyline might not happen. It all depends. Like if Ghost shows back up, then Tariq taking out Tommy because he becomes like Breeze may not happen.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if this theory has been thought about, but if Ghost was still alive, maybe he's actually Mahoney that Mecca was saying he had beef with.
Yeah, I heard that floating around too, and I think it's a possibility because I mean, let's be real, we never seen the nigga. And then they also said that Mahoney's guys were black people because they wouldn't have never mistaken Tariq to be one of them if it wasn't. So it could be that Mahoney this whole time could turn out to be him. But here's the catch: if he did turn out to be Mahoney, we know that Mecca knows who Ghost is. So is it that Mecca never seen Mahoney before? He just only heard of him, or that means Ghost ain't him.
I mean, it would be smarter Ghost to use a different name because everybody already knows that Ghost is James St. Patrick.
Of course, Ghost is smart enough to he's going to change his name, absolutely. But I'm just saying, like, unless Mecca just didn't see him physically and only heard of him, he would know. He knows what Ghost looks like or James St. Patrick looks like. So if he see him, he would just identify him as who he is, probably.
My thing is, if Ghost does come back, if he's alive, what is he really gonna do? Cause Tariq is out on his own, doing his own thing, and Tommy's doing his own thing. So you think he's just gonna go and clean up their mess, or let them clean up their mess?
Hold on. So all in, you said 50 said he had more money for Mary J so that she could come back as a ghost to her kids. That's a little crazy. I mean, I think you need to me personally, unless you already done sealed the deal with Amari, you need to be focusing that money on getting that nigga. But I get it. They can't hold their show back for him, even though the fans want it. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, though. I mean, Mary J. I mean, Monet character, man. They just should just let her. I mean, died in season 3 because they didn't. Her character didn't need to be in season 4.
Will there be room for a Davis McLean in Chicago with Tariq and Tommy, or will they save him for a legacy? The Power Universe needs Davis McLean. This guy needs his own spinoff. Okay, so my opinion, I absolutely, seriously doubt they bring him to Chicago because he really doesn't bring any significant value to what it is they're doing. Like this is pretty much somebody that's bringing on people that can support as far as warfare. And Davis McLean isn't very, useful when it comes to that. It's not like somebody's roped up, but um, he absolutely will be in legacy. As far as him having his own spinoff, I seriously doubt that too. I don't think his character is big enough. And I'm not sure if they can write a good enough storyline for his type of character to make it work. But him being in influence or going wherever Tariq go, absolutely.
He always saying somebody switching up.
Mecca might have got Monet in the game, then she met Lorenzo. Oh, I don't maybe because he did get locked up while I'm trying to remember. Did they say what Mecca got locked up for when he got locked up when they was young? I can't remember that part.
He went to the military.
Yeah, I know he went to the military, but when he got locked up before that.
The military was like an option after he got locked up.
Yeah, this nigga finally said so.
I've been hearing y'all just been quiet.
uh, but who's switching up, Demarcus? What are you talking about? Don't ride the Mahoney and Ghost returning train now after you denied it for years. The switch up is real. He talking about me or because I've been said when somebody first brought that to my attention that I could see it being possible. But like I just told him, how Mecca should have known who he is because he knew who Ghost was. So I'm guessing he must be referring to you, support. That's another thing, which is messed up the writing, but you can clearly tell that it was two different writers. The part about Monet going to get the brick in the beginning of the season. See, that's another thing I like. I don't know who this Mahoney. I don't know if Mahoney got some kind of agenda, which I believe he might, because it seems like Courtney believes in more so of a masculine, you know, um, two parent household type of, you know, strong father figure level type of characters. And it seems like the Mahoney guy, who's, over it since for seasons 3 and 4, is trying to highlight more of the woman is the strongest. The woman is strong. She's the head of the household type of shit. Because think about this. With Courtney, you had Ghost. He pretty much Ghost was that dude. You had strong masculine characters like Tommy and Kanan. And then when book 2 arrived, it was even though Lorenzo was in jail, Lorenzo was still the head of the household. And when he got out, he was Monet was listening to what he told her to do. But soon season 3 comes, all of a sudden Monet is talking bad to him, talking crazy to him. He acting like he afraid of her and shit like that. And then on top of that, season 4, it went from Lorenzo saying in season 2, this family survived off me and my instincts, to, oh, I wasn't the one who got us in this game. You was the one that built it up in the opera. Like the switch up was crazy.
Yeah, you can talk shit, but I don't see you up here talking.
I mean, wait a minute. How you gonna say we switching up now? So what the fuck this nigga talking about in the chat?
See, that's the problem with the writing. In season 1 and 2, they made it seem like Lorenzo was the one running everything and that
Right,
he was in charge.
Yeah, because and he probably was calling shots from the jailhouse.
right. Monet really was the head though. He was the face and the head for the streets, like Tasha told her. Nah, that's a switch up. You can tell if you go back and watch season 1 and 2, Lorenzo was the unquestionably head of the household. He was the head and the face. They just they just switched that shit up. Like I said, Mahoney switched that shit up. Even even Kane was said it in season, what was that? Season 1. He said this is Lorenzo shit. Everything you got, it came from him. When he was turning up on her a little bit before Lorenzo had them folks beat him up.
Might as well just consider the later seasons to be an alternate universe or something. Because nothing makes sense. Man, man, DeMarcus really need his own channel for real.
Yeah, he do, because at that point, ain't nobody telling his theories.
Nobody mad. Why you be thinking everybody mad?
He just be trying to get a damn reaction out of y'all niggas. That's why y'all
Yeah,
keep following.
because he wants the center of attention.
Because when we talk shit about the Shy or BMF, we're haters.
I mean, dude, everybody know VMF. The writing was all over the place. Was a disappointment because I'm talking about. The Mexico scene was in every episode. They just could have showed one Mexico scene. That would have been done.
Nah, I'm not gonna block you.
She told Diana the game on how to control your man, though she was lying and playing Lorenzo the whole time, just like Rock used them men she had. I mean, I could see her possibly doing that. I can rock with you on that, but I still think Lorenzo originally, like if Courtney would have been writing the full 4 seasons for it, I don't think we would have got this storyline saying Monet was the one built it up and all that. I think that's some bullshit the new showrunner just put in there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and the new showrunner come from Empire. You seen how he screwed that show.
That makes sense. I thought that. See, I didn't say it because I didn't know for sure. But now that you said, I'm gonna say what I had to say about it. We
yeah,
know that Daniels is. Let's keep it 100. He's a homosexual. Just saying, he's
yeah.
gay, so
And,
he's gonna want to push that type of stuff. That makes sense.
and correct me if I'm wrong, but a while ago, didn't Courtney Kemp say on one of her old Q&As that Lorenzo was supposed to have a connection to Ghost or know who Ghost was?
I'm not sure on that. I can't confirm that because I'm not sure.
Because if I'm not wrong, I remember her saying that in season 3, Lorenzo was gonna find more out about Tariq and if he knew Ghost.
I'm not sure. It could be, but goddamn, I gotta get ready to get up out here. This shit almost at 4 hours. I didn't even notice. But anyways, though, we can do the close and we can do I guess I'll give it 10 more minutes and let's stop at the 4 hour mark. But that 4 hours is crazy.
Yeah, you know what you should do for the next lives? Instead of 4 topics, you can maybe have 6 topics.
I can extend it. I just got to make sure I have, I don't want to run out. I got to come up with the topics. So if y'all start making topic suggestions and stuff like each live, I can write some of them down and then put them in there for the next segment. We can do that. But I got to keep on coming out with 4 or more each day. Shit, that's 21 topics a week. And then if I start doing 6, you know what I'm saying? That's 35. I mean, shit. I said 35.
I mean,
42.
you
So
could talk.
42 topics a week. That's crazy.
I mean, you don't gotta just talk about shows or sports. You could talk about movies too.
I don't watch a whole lot of movies, but I could. I mean, I guess I should start. But yeah, I'm definitely open to it though, for sure.
Said the truth hurts. DeMarcus,
It was never a coincidence Tariq got connected to them by Stern, out of all people, to tutor Zeke, to be a connection, in my opinion. I mean, you could be right. I'm not against it.
Brett Mahoney did one thing right. There were less Drew scenes in season 4. They actually showed him doing something for once. But yeah, I said this a while back, but I'm starting to think that if the Mahoney theory isn't true, I'm starting to think that maybe Mahoney was just something made up by Mecca just to get Kane to trust him. What you think?
You said what?
I said if that Ghost and Mecca theory isn't not Mecca, that Ghost and Mahoney theory isn't true, I'm starting to think that maybe Mecca was not Mecca. That Mahoney was something that Mecca made up just to get Kane to trust him. Like he had him rob his own trap house or something as a test.
I mean, it could be, but the chef dude also mentioned Mahoney too, and so did Noma. So that means Mahoney was a real person. There's too many people that mention it. They just never showed the nigga.
Wait, do you hear me at all? Like, is there a problem with my mic?
Yeah, I hear you.
Like, cause there are points where I talk, and it's like nobody hear me.
Oh,
Yeah, I heard you. I
you
responded to
good.
it. Could you not hear me?
Now I hear you just fine.
So yeah, I was saying that Mahoney was a real person, but because what I'm saying, too many people was mentioning him. Like it wasn't just Mecca. The chef that Mecca took out mentioned him, and so did Noma. So that means that that he was a real person that was around. They just never showed him.
If the writers were smart, they should have made Mahoney be Noma, but better written.
Maybe I mean it could be some validity to they possibly was planning on making Mahoney ghost, but they canceled the season and then they switched up the storyline because they wasn't able to seal the deal with Amari Hartwick. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, that's when Braden went with Kane to the trap house. And then he robbed a jewelry store. That's the problem I had with season 3, is that Braden was scared to catch bodies, but he had no problem trying to pistol whip the jewelry store nigga.
And it looked like he actually tried to shoot him. Because remember, the gun jammed.
And he was laughing like crazy when he got shot up.
See, that's what I'm saying with the. So hold on. When the gun jammed, when he tried to do shoot the guy, that was season 1, right?
Season 2.
That was 2. All right.
Yeah.
So the season where he see, that's what I'm saying about the storyline, the continuity being different, and it bugs me because you remember in season 3, um, Kane was trying to get him to shoot the Russian guy, and they had him looking all scary because he never killed nobody before. But why was he so in the rush to shoot the guy at the jewelry store? But he couldn't do the Russian dude because the guy at the jewelry store was an innocent person. The Russian guy was somebody that's actually affiliated with that life. It
And
don't
then
make sense.
and then when he and Kane tried to rob Mahoney's stash house, they was shooting at Braden's car and he was laughing. Like,
Yeah, right. That's why I'm saying the writing is just all the way off when they switched showrunners, and it's stupid.
And dude, and they don't never keep the same showruns. They just be changing them up with different writers.
Yeah, all in. I know that Kane was the one jammed it, but what I'm saying is the point is Braden did try to shoot him. He was too afraid to shoot at all in season 3 when it came to the Russians. So that's my point. Two different characters. Why would you be afraid to shoot somebody that's totally innocent? I mean, not afraid to shoot somebody that's totally innocent in season 2, but season 3 come, you afraid to do it with somebody that's not innocent. It don't make sense. It's a totally different character.
it's like they was flip flopping with trying to make Braden be Tariq's Tommy and trying not to be.
That's exactly what happened. You're 100% right. They tried their hardest to make him a Tommy, and they switched up his whole, character, and it was bad for the overall storyline.
Cause 1 minute he doing crazy shit like Tommy, then the next he pussy.
Uh-huh.
I just didn't like how they made Tariq a side character in his own show. It's supposed to be book 2 Ghost, but
That was
it's more about the Tejadas.
that was Mahoney's doing too. That's what I'm saying, because that goes back to what I was saying in the first place. That he wanted to focus more on making Monet look like she's more powerful, and putting more of the. And then if you pay attention, even Drew, we started getting crazy scenes with him. Like at first he had scenes, but it wasn't nothing out of the ordinary. It started getting wild in season 3.
For Drew, at least for Drew in season 4, they didn't show that.
Right. They finally and you notice nobody had any complaints. Because my thing is, if you're gonna do that, fine. I get it. It's the rated R shows and stuff like that. But my only thing with that is they're putting it in every last show now. Everybody isn't like that. It's not a thing where it's so common that it happens every place you go. Like I go living in LA, there has been days where I go out and don't see nothing like that. Of course, it exists, but you stop pushing agendas because that's exactly what they're doing. They're pushing agendas.
I mean, to each their own, but why we gotta see that every episode and every show?
Yeah, that's my thing. And to be honest with you, I know a lot of people that says they stopped watching it because of that. They lost some fans because of that. They may have gained some too, though. Who knows?
I know you never saw The Wire, but there's a character in The Wire. He's gay, and he has some scenes like that, but they never forced it upon the audience.
Mm.
They never forced it in front of the audience. Cause yeah, he was gay, but he was also a gangster too. So
See, this is the thing. I'm not totally against the certain characters and stuff. It depends on how it's done. Like Lobos was gay, but Lobos was perfectly fine.
and so is
Lobos
Jukebox
character.
and Jukebox.
Right.
Yeah, she gay.
But yeah, with Lobos, I had no problem with his character whatsoever. Everything that he did, like it wasn't too much, and you could tell he was still a gangster.
At least with Jukebox, at least with Jukebox, she has an actual storyline. With Drew, they just threw it in there just because they really didn't have to make him gay at all. I mean, they could have made him straight, and the storyline would have still been the same. Because what did that really add to the show
Nothing.
besides besides a headache? Because you, I remember in season 3, right? It was either
Mhm.
episode 5 or 6. The episode just came on, and next thing I know, it showed Drew and the dude. I didn't have time to fast forward. That was the same episode where Lorenzo had got jumped by Kane. Kane had his men jump him. You remember?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that scene. I just hope that for Power Legacy and new shows, if they continue, that they show less of that.
But anyways, though, Pete, I'm about to go to get up out of here. We had 4 hours.
Yeah, thanks for having me up here. All UNA.
Of course. Um, got to prep for this morning show and stuff like that, and then of course tomorrow be back at night same time. Hope to see a lot of y'all there. But until next time, I'm gonna holler at you.
Peace.
Yep.